Rumble YouTube family, what's good? What's happening? Ironwork 92,000 in the Foundry. It's been a while. It's been a while. It's been a while, family. So it's been such a while. I had to go back in time, kind of change the season up a little bit and throw my robe on. You know what I'm saying? But welcome, y'all. Welcome to the Foundry tonight. I do know it's been a while, and I miss y'all. I miss seeing you guys. I miss conversing with everybody, and it's good to see y'all. It's always a pleasure, and trust me, it's not like I get tired of these things. I just have things going on the outside. You know, we all have a life, right? Even me, I have a life, believe it or not. So definitely just trying to balance a couple of things and do the show at the same time and get enough sleep so I could wake up and pump gas the next morning for everybody else. Excuse me. You understand? So it's a pleasure to see everybody again. I can't stress enough how happy I am to be with these cans on tonight, but it's definitely a good feeling to be in front of everybody. But before I continue and keep kissing everybody's behind, you know what I'm saying? Let me stop kissing everybody's behind and let me start saying what's up to people. First off, Mr. Super Sidewinder, good morning. Coffee up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, coffee up exactly. Because I'm gonna have to go brew me some right now. What's happening, Mr. Soups? Mr. Super Sidewinder, how you doing, sir? Jeremy Bird, the bird is the word. What's happening, sir? Big Bird's in the house. Flat Earth to Hyperborea. How you doing, sir? Good to see you, fam. Good to see you. RG's in the Foundry. Good to see you, man. RG's here, y'all. RG's here. JJ, what's happening, sir? Good to see you, JJ. And again, guys, if you have a channel, i.e., RG, JJ, you know, the guys I just called out, Mr. Soups, right? Mr. Super Sidewinder, all you guys on dropping your channel, your link in the Foundry. Make sure everybody gets access to it. Guys, if you're new here, right? First of all, welcome. If you're new here, make sure that you go ahead and you subscribe to these links that are going to be appearing at the bottom of this chat. Make sure you sub to these guys. Make sure you sub to these guys. I say it one more time. Make sure you sub to these guys. Okay. Good channels all around. Good channels on both sides. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. Good channels, good people, all that good stuff. Anyway, let me continue. Maria just met a girl named Maria Walker in the Foundry. How you doing, sis? Good to see our sister Maria Walker. Marcy Chan is here, y'all. Good to see our sister Marcy Chan is here. Marcy Chan, as a matter of fact, Marcy Chan, where you at? Where you at? Marcy Chan, I got something for you. There you go. Marcy Chan is always here. Good to see our sister Marcy Chan. I went ahead and made that a reality. Good to see our sister Marcy Chan. Centero 59. You know, y'all know who you are. You know what I'm saying? Centero in the Foundry. Also, Centero 59. Yes, y'all. It is good to see you guys, and it is good to make these things happen right now. Okay. Let's see. Boom. No, that. Let's see. Who else? Who's with me? Who's coming with me? Before I keep saying hi to everybody, let me do what's right. Let me do what's right and what's necessary, okay? So I'm making sure I'm making these changes, the appropriate changes as necessary. All right. Marcy Chan, Truth Connects Us, JJ, Marsha. Good to see y'all. Heresy Seed, right? Maria Walker, JJ, Shannon Emerson, one of my day ones, my day 01. You know what I'm saying? Shannon Emerson is in the Foundry, y'all. Good to see you, sis. Shannon Emerson is here. Heresy Seed, once more. Good to see you, sir. Good to see you. Jim Anus, what's happening, sir? Jim Anus is in the Foundry, y'all. Welcome, Jim. Mr. Anus, I like to say Anise. I prefer to say Anise, but you insist on Anus. I'm going to give you all the respect you need. I'm going to say it the way you want me to say it. Okay? So, Jim Anus, how you doing, sir? Would love to see some more of your stuff as of recent. But let's continue down this thing. Let me say what's up to everybody, and then I'll bother you, Jim, here in a little bit. Brother JJ, Mr. Soups, Harmless, how you doing, Harmless? Harmless 59 over on the Rumble side. Welcome, sir. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Harmless, Harmless. Welcome, good sir. Harmless is in the Foundry. Good to see you. Lock Smart, Lock S Smart. Yes. Don't shop smart, shop S Smart. Good to see you, Lock Smart. Lock Smart's here. Saddle Bum is here in the Foundry as well. Good to see you as well, sir. All right, all right. And as we make it down the list, as we make it down the list, as we make it down the list, as we make it down the list. Let's see. Scott Level Realm, how you doing, sir? 70 years, Mr. Soup. All right, Scott Level Realm, good to see you. Good to see you. Harmon Walker with the Minnesota Vikings helmet. Harmon got all different kinds of skins. It's like he's playing a game of like Harmon is playing what's that game? Like one of them games where you could just like change costumes and stuff. And it's like they make you spend money on getting a new costume. You know, Harmon is like that right now. So it's good to see you again, Harmon. Harmon Walker, Minnesota Vikings style. I love it. All right. Good to see you. Moon No More, I guess on the Rumble side. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. You were giving me shit for whatever reason last time. You were just causing all kinds of discontent. I'm just gonna put that out there right now. We'll see how you act today. And if you don't act right, man, we'll do what needs to be done. You know, I don't know what else to say. I'm not starting shit. I'm just trying to clear shit up. So, um, who is here? Who is here? Hold on. Give me a sec, y'all. All right. Santero 59. Que la vaina, tigre. Good to see our brother Santero. Santero, I just hooked you up. I just blessed you. You know what I'm saying? Good to see our brother Santero. Who did I miss? Did I miss anybody? I'm sure I missed somebody. Austin Murphy, I almost missed you, but I'm not going to miss you. Good to see you, sir. Welcome, welcome. Good to see our brother Austin Murphy, Santero, Jim Anise, Marcy Chan, Austin Murphy. Welcome, welcome. Sketches, sketches. What's happening, man? Sketches, sketches is in the Foundry, y'all. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you, Sketches, Sketches. Sotero 59, Austin Murphy. Let's make this. We're going to make it right with you, Mr. Murphy. There you go. Austin Murphy is good to go. All right. We just blessed it, y'all. Good to see y'all. It's good to see you guys in the Foundry, man. It's always a pleasure. And before I continue, first off, or actually probably third off, I don't know. But let me start by saying not only thank you, but also, last couple of days I've been late. I've started late. Not I've been late, but I've started late. So mea culpa on that. I've got a few things going on. Nothing bad. Just, life is happening. Life is life and as normal, right? Nobody gets any younger, right? And with that, we have to take time out of our schedules to do other thing other than True Word Tuesday, Flat Earth Friday. Not saying that it's not important, but I just have to like shift things around, right? I have to like shift priorities, which it is what it is. Hopefully, you guys can forgive me. I'm sure you can. We're all like, everybody in here is like an adult, probably significantly older than me. Not saying that I'm not mature or anything else like that, but you guys, basically, a lot of people get it, right? Especially when you have kids and stuff like that and responsibilities outside of what the Foundry consists of. Life happens. So thank you for being patient with me. Thank you for, being not only being patient, but also coming back when I drop a link saying that I'm going to transmit, despite no matter what time it is. And for all you guys that are asleep, listen, man, I understand. You didn't know that I'd be coming on because everything was done so late. That's how it had to be today. It is what it is. But again, thank you guys for being patient and thank you guys for actually joining us tonight. Well, there are a couple of things I wanted to discuss. I know I'm kind of talking Bob Ross style, nice and soft and stuff, but you know, Some people are here. I got some family here. So just a couple of things I wanted to discuss tonight. A couple of things I wanted to go over, and I felt warranted some attention. You know what I'm saying? Uh, lately, there's been a lot, right? I guess, I guess over the last week or so, there have been there's been quite a bit, right? We've been seeing a lot of the combat between Banjo and Flatzoid, right? I really love Banjo's channel. Love Banjo's channel. Love his channel. Think it's amazing. Who did I not say hi to? Love Banjo's channel. I think it is amazing. I think it is a great channel, right? I like his channel. And I just feel that this infighting, whether we think it's necessary or not, um, I don't want us to lose focus as to what we need to get done, right? And where we need to focus our attention to. Now, it's easy to say for me, especially since I've had my own, you know, type of drama, right, between people outside of the Foundry, flat earthers and globers alike, right? We've had little drama here and there, nothing bad, nothing crazy, but still drama, um it's not like we don't like to see these things, but at the same time takes away from takes away from our mission. Our mission is to get the truth out there to everybody, right? At the end of the day, we're here to get the truth out to everybody. Now, at the end of the day, it's either done or it's not done, right? Did we deliver the truth? Um, are we introducing people into the truth? Are we bringing new people into the truth? Are we exposing people that otherwise might not have recognized this place as it is? Are we exposing them to what is true? Um, now, that is something that's important. And why is that important? Because a little bit of tonight's topic is going to go back to what I was talking about, right? And I shook up a lot of the Foundry. I shook up a lot of people that come from different places and that have, I guess you could say in particular, come from different walks of life. It is what it is, man. I'm just being real with y'all. What am I talking about? So, yeah, where is Pebbles? Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. Where's Pebs? Where's our sister Pebbles at? See if we can wake Pebbles and port her up from the dead. Let's make sure we get our sister up. Hey, wake up, Pebs. Hold on. Come on, get your. She probably got rollers in her hair right now. Probably knocked out. You know what I'm saying? Sawn logs, knocked out. Give me a second. And thinking that it would be another night that I don't come on. Lord Racer, how you doing, sir? Good to see our brother Lord Racer's here in the Foundry tonight. Welcome, sir. Welcome, welcome. Pete Dub, how you doing, sir? Peter W is here, y'all. Peter W, Big Pine Sailing. Good to see you, sir. Good to see you. Big Pine Sailing and Pete Dub. Good to see y'all. Always a pleasure, gentlemen. You gentlemen and many others make this show amazing, make this show what it is. And we keep it honest and we keep it free as well. So don't think that your efforts have gone in vain. Don't feel as if you're just another voice, because you're not. Everybody's voice in here counts. You understand? I don't take anybody's voice, I don't take anybody's viewership or the time that you spend with us here, anybody's for granted. Everybody has a role to play and everybody is important to the Foundry. So, yeah, man. Let's continue with well, um Lot been going on. It kind of alludes to things that I was discussing a few months back. So you had a lot of people getting upset. You had a lot of people unsubscribe, which it is what it is. My job is not to make friends. My job isn't to make people happy. My job is just to tell the truth. That's it. That's it. That's it. I don't care. So we've been seeing a lot of separation, right? And I mentioned the whole banjo and flatzoid thing because it's just more separation that's going on, right? Um, let's see. Give me 1 second. So it's uh it's a little bit wild because this separation tells us a lot. All right. First of all, it brings our attention away from our mission, number one. Number two, what else does it do? It shows us that where the direction that we're headed in or wherever we were headed, we're going to the right place, right? So it's kind of like if you know you're in the projects when things start to change a little bit, or you know you're headed to the projects when things start to change a little bit, the environment starts to change. All right, so I'm not going to talk about the projects. Let's talk about something a little bit similar. So there's a saying that we say whether you're in the Navy, whether you're in the Army, definitely not in the Air Force, but maybe the Marines. You know when you're getting closer to base, right? You could be in the nicest neighborhood in the world. Let's use Charleston, South Carolina, right? Let's use a place close by Charleston, South Carolina, a place called Mount Pleasant, right? Isle of Palms, South Carolina. Now, if you travel in another direction, roughly 45 minutes away, or actually like 25 minutes away from Mount Pleasant, and you head towards Charleston, South Carolina, the environment changes a little bit, right? Once you start headed to the nuclear prototype base, that's where we have many of our prototype nuclear submarines, right? Once you start heading there, the environment changes a little bit. It starts becoming a little bit more rough around the edges as far as the neighborhood is concerned. You start, you go from a nice area where you got Jamba Juice, you have Orange Theory, and you have a chiropractor's office. The environment slowly changes from those things to a Chinese food restaurant, Lucky Dragon 65, or number one Lucky Dragon, tattoo shop, shake joint, which is AKA a gentleman shake joint, gentleman shop, a gentleman's place, right? Um, Baptist church, Baptist church, Baptist church. You understand what I'm saying? So the environment changes. Same thing goes when it comes to this whole true earth issue that we're dealing with these days. The more we push, the more we press the true earth, the more we're going to get these trolls, the more we're going to get the people fighting us, telling us we're stupid. They have nothing of value to add to the discussion. Nothing, like nothing. Their thing is to just cause disruption, to cause chaos. That's the best that they can do, because originally one of the things that they could do to keep us off balance was to debate us, right? And we used to fall for it. And matter of fact, fall for it because I'd watch debates. We used to love watching the people's like Witsit, Fakes It. We'd watch him debate everybody, and he'd mop the floor with them, right? We'd watch these other debates. We'd watch the pastors go at it with their debate. That was a good one. I like that one. That wasn't even a debate. It was more like a lesson, right? For Pastor, what's his name, that lost to Pastor Odell. That wasn't even a debate. It was really a lesson. Anyway, but they're fun. I'm not going to admit they're almost like a guilty pleasure. It's almost like watching The Real World or some kind of reality show, which I actually don't like. But for those that do like it, you kind of know what I'm talking about. Either way, um, we've learned that these debates are useless. They're senseless. Why is these debates senseless? Because it's not going to change anything. You could win a debate. I'm sure people win debates every single day that the genocide that's going on in Gaza by the synagogue of Satan on those people, right? I'm sure people win debates every freaking day. It's not even up for debate anymore because all you have to do is tell the truth. That's how matter of fact these things are. You understand what I'm saying? And so I'm sure people win debates every day. It doesn't matter because that's not going to winning a debate is not going to change the situation as to what the reality is outside. You understand? The reality outside is that the synagogue of Satan, right? The Swedge, those guys, they're going to keep genociding the Palestinians. It doesn't matter. And yes, I'm going to say it because if everybody doesn't fucking say it, these people are going to keep their thumbs on us. They're going to keep their feet on our necks. So you got to fucking call it like it is. That's it, right? At the end of this program, I could very well just come up tits up dead, right? Doesn't matter. What's my last will and testament? The fucking truth. That's it. At least if you have the truth on your side, people could say his last few fucking words, her last few words were the truth. That's it. Not some bullshit. Hey, how much milk do I have left or some nonsense like that, right? It's the truth. You want, at least if you die, those are the last things leaving your mouth, right? It's the truth. So, as matter of fact, as Gaza is, that's what this flat earth is. We understand that. So, for those that want to debate, for those that call people cowards for not debating, you're wasting your breath, unfortunately. Actually, I guess you could say fortunately. What you need to do instead is look to see, um, test our claims, go out, test our claims, but also look at the other truths that we mentioned. First of all, so we have Ms. Gilberti, right? We have uh we have Mrs. Gilberti, Mr. Joe Gilberti's wife, Christine Gilberti. She still has this issue with the water. These people are not flat earthers. They are not even close to flat earthers. They are very much so globers. They still talk about comets and everything striking the earth, which is why we have this primary water. Well, you want to know something? Whether they believe it's flat or curved, they have real fucking time problems. That's what I know. Okay. They have real people fucking problems. You don't see anybody of the globe. You don't see anybody that believes that nonsense going to their aid. You don't hear any of those people trying to help them. Instead, you've got the dumb motherfuckers like us flat earthers, right? That are doing our best to try and make sure that justice is properly being served and not that bullshit canned justice that we tend to see on a day-to-day basis, a la Fox, CNN, and nowadays even the goddamn alternative media is starting to serve us this bullshit version, this travesty of justice that we're starting to get. You know what I mean? You understand? So don't get it twisted at all. Number one, our job is far from done. We have plenty of breath in us. We have plenty of life in us. So we have to go out and we have to push the truth every day as if our lives depended on it. Because here's the thing, at the end of the day, it does. I'm going to show you why it does, right? From my perspective, right? Not only as a flat earther, true earther, but also as a black man. Now, a lot of y'all are going to say, oh, I don't see color. All right, that's nice. Shut the fuck up and just listen. Okay. From my perspective as a black man, why? Because if you're not black, if you are not even a person of color, it's going to be a little bit unique than what it is you're used to. Now, I've made my points as to why I feel many of us in the melanated communities should be. I'm surprised that not enough of us are flat earthers. And if you, I'm sure many of you have heard of it already, but if you hadn't, you're kind of going to see why I thought it was a big deal that we kind of addressed certain things when it came to the Lord Jamar situation. When it came to, I think mostly it was Lord Jamar's situation. And why Lord Jamar? Because he's got a big platform. He's got one of the bigger platforms, right? He's well known, right? And he was on a big platform with Godfrey. And then you introduced a even bigger platform with Prostitute Dave. I'm not even going to give him clout or any recognition, but you know who I'm talking about. He's got well over 1.5 million subs, I believe. Right. So with Prostitute Dave coming on to their channel and exposing them, not only do their channels grow, his channel grows as well. But it's not about channel growth. It's about exposure and what is being exposed. And why I thought it was a big deal is because here you have a dude that doesn't come on anybody else's channel to debate anything, right? I'm talking about Prostitute Dave. Everybody's seen what the fuck he did on Godfrey's channel, right? In Godfrey We Trust, to be exact. And everybody saw what happened between him and Lord Jamar, right? And so after that, I thought it was very important to highlight the issues being discussed. Not only that, but also to highlight the people that were doing the discussing, right? You have a Professor Day. This is this is like everything else. To me, it's a big deal because here you have it again. You have the white savior coming in to act as if I'm going to save all the people that don't know and I'm going to show them the truth, when in fact, he's just lying. He's just giving people more lies, right? Whether people want to hear that or not, it is what it is. You don't have to like it. You're just going to have to deal with the shit. Okay. And you don't have to agree with my point of view on things, but I see it uniquely than other people, right? Especially people that don't even pay attention to this fucking topic. But here's the thing, we see there's value in this topic. And we see not only is it something that's worth discussing, but it's also something that is going to ultimately save people's lives. It's going to ultimately get people healthier, to think different, to potentially save their own marriages. I don't know, probably lose their marriages too, right? Maybe they don't belong with that person because of how they think, right? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know where the chips fall. I don't know. But what I do know is getting the truth out there and getting the truth out there to everybody from different perspectives is not only valuable, but it's very important. It's very important. And so part of that, part of that which I'm saying, you have to remember, if you have a channel, right? Or if you're an outspoken person in the Foundry, you have to remember that you're going to be targeted. You're going to be targeted. You're always going to be targeted. Okay. And it doesn't matter how good you say what it is you say. It doesn't matter how truthful or it if as the more if you're truthful, you're going to be targeted. And they're going to make fun of you. They're going to do all these things, man. Like, don't be a fucking pussy and run. If that listen, okay. All right. If you want to run, you can run. If you run, you can run. That's all on you. But what do you want to pass down to your kids? You want to pass down more lies? Because that's what my kids are getting. My kids are getting a bunch of lies from people. I'm doing the best I can to instill in them the truth, right? Whether they agree with me or not, they don't have to agree with me. My kids do. I love my kids, right? But they're still learning about this world, right? Now they're learning from sources that I don't feel they're learning from sources that I don't trust, right? We're doing our best to try and homeschool and everything, but even the homeschooled curriculum has a lot of this poison built into it. If you know, you know, right? And if you don't know, well, I'm telling you, there ain't no homeschool curriculum teaching no fucking flat earth, right? And so they're going to go and they're going to believe that these teachers and everybody else is built into the system to push the same bullshit, even if the teachers know it or not, right? Shout out to the Flat Earth Brothers, the FEB, or I guess they changed their name, Josh and I forgot the other one's name, but they're both teachers and they're doing their best to introduce the kids to the truth, right? And but it's a hard lift and it's a big struggle, but still it is the truth. And so you're going to have people coming into channels like mine, right? Even though I've got a small channel, I got a little baby channel, right? I've got a small channel. JJ got a small channel. All you guys that are out there that have channels here in the Foundry right now, you've got small channels. For all you guys that are shadow watching, I don't know, freaking Mark Sargent, all you guys, the freaking, Eric Dubé's and them, Rose Sanchez's, all y'all that got these big channels. You got big channels, man. It is what it is. You guys got big channels, so it's a little bit different. But if you watch me, thank you for watching me. But you guys understand too. You guys probably know a lot worse than me that you not only get hate mail, but you also get a lot of trolls jumping in there talking a lot of shit. But you guys still uh, manage to do a phenomenal job getting the truth out to the audience, whether you do lives or you do shows. And these things are very important. Okay, these things are very important. So us as the smaller channels, us that came after you, we're following in your footsteps, albeit doing it a little bit different, right? We're following in your footsteps, and we just want to get the truth out there. Now, again, so the differences in those things, the perspectives are important. The unique perspectives are important. And I know I keep talking about it, but like when you see it, you're going to know what the hell I'm talking about. If you don't already, well, once you see it, you'll see what I'm talking about. So this is actually, let me show y'all. This is actually from a channel. This is recent. And this is from the Twins Hangout Kenya. Them twins, obviously, you know who they are. You can see them right here in the middle, right? These two sisters right here from Kenya, right? Marin and Megan, Marin and Maureen, I think it is. But these two beautiful sisters from Kenya right here. Listen to what the latest news is from NASA, family. Okay, listen to what the latest news is from NASA, and you tell me. Now, the thing is, I've been looking all over for this article, for the news, whether it's from where I don't, I've been looking all over. I cannot find it. If somebody could find it and could relay it to me, please do that. If you could share it with me, please do that. But I'm about to share this with y'all. And I'm also, what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you guys, Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, and Kwanzaa. I'm going to give y'all that, right? There goes the link. And you guys can have it for yourselves and you can watch it for yourselves. But I want you to take a listen. And we're going to let these dudes do what it is they do. Check it out.
Let me make sure I got this clear. So the same aliens that were supposed to come in November took a detour. Now they coming in 2 weeks. And now we've come to realize that they are 7 feet tall and that they look like African Americans. Bitch, what? What? Who are y'all communicating with? Like the information that you're dropping is knowledge that you would only have if you were communicating with the aliens. So you telling me that these motherfuckers made a planned visit for November? Now they say, oh, no, we coming in 2 weeks. What the fuck? And all of a sudden now you know that they look like African Americans? How? How would you know this information? The way these motherfuckers play in our face is crazy. The way they play on the intelligence of the American people is insanity. Because
listen, it's funny that he says that. The way they play on the intelligence of the American people is insanity. Not my words, his words. Okay. And so we got to remember, we got to remember the government is designed to separate everybody, parents from their kids, husbands from their wives, neighbor from their neighbor. It doesn't matter. Giants from the Jets. They will find a way to separate all of us. Okay. And the more you see what this place is not, the more you see how people operate outside of this community, it's evident. It's totally evident. Excuse me. Let me see. And let's let these guys continue. I apologize, y'all.
what?
Hi guys, welcome back to our channel. In case you're new here, my name is Maren.
And I'm Maureen.
Right. So in today's episode, we have a quite an interesting episode, if I may say so. Yeah, we're going to be reacting to the hilarious reaction of Black Americans, and I'm sure most of you have heard about the news that NASA is claiming that they've seen aliens that are coming on Earth, and they are
They've not only seen these aliens, but these aliens communicated to them personally.
right, and they happen to be Black Americans.
No,
and
they happen to look like Black
Americans of all the races. We could have Asians, we could have white people, we could have who they just had from Black American aliens. Yeah, but anyway,
You see, that's what it is. That's what the news is. I'm not making this up, right? Apparently, it's out there. It's in the ether, right? And so you're not going to find this on too many other channels. You're going to find it more in the Black channels, right? You're going to find it more in Black YouTube, Black Twitter Spaces, and fan base and all that stuff, right? You're not really going to hear too many people talking. I've been looking all over the web for any article that talks about this. I can't find it nowhere. I can't find it. Maybe I'm not doing a good enough search. I don't know. I can't find it anywhere. So, with that being said, this is part of what I was talking about a few months ago. Okay. And I got a lot of fucking backlash from y'all. A lot, maybe not everybody, but enough of y'all tell me, oh, color doesn't matter. This, that, the third. Listen, you're telling me shit that I fucking like. Stop saying that the color doesn't matter. Like we get it, right? There's a reason why perspectives are important. And this is what the hell I'm talking about. And what I mean by that is you have listen, this guy knows it's bullshit. He knows it's bullshit. But you're going to see the rest of this video and you're going to want to pull the hair out of your heads. You hear me? You're going to watch the rest of this video and it's going to drive you fucking mad. But let me stop talking shit, man, and let me let these dudes cook.
hey guys, we don't have to talk a lot. Let's just watch this and then we come back and talk about it. And also, let us know your thoughts and opinion on this because, well, I might say a lot of things. I just want you to watch the videos we've prepared for you first and then we come back and talk about it, right? Yeah, let's watch.
I'm sorry. But NASA better get the fuck off. It's never gonna be a time in history. I don't think it's ever gonna be a time in history where Black people are gonna be blamed for something. Cause what the fuck you mean aliens is African American? Wait a minute, and then another thing. Why is they only coming to America? Well, like is they like traveling through different continents or like what's happening? Like African American. Because if they come here, I'm not scared. I feel like if they come here and they really African American, baby, y'all need to be scared, not me.
So the aliens are black? I'm not talking about the color. Apparently, the aliens are African American people, and this is not coming from me. This is coming from an ex-NASA employee.
So you see all that bullshit that they spread. This is just madness. It's gotten to this point that now, like, and it's funny that that sister earlier was saying they blame black people for everything. And yeah, man, like real talk. A lot of times we get blamed for shit that we have no fucking do it, but we ain't got we get blamed for everything. Now they're gonna fucking say that we're space aliens. We already know these motherfucking things is fiction. We know that in the flat earth world, right? But you're going to have a group of people that believe in this whole globe earth model. You understand? This is why I feel it's imperative for people that love the truth, for people that love to say it like it is. Like I've always said, black folks love to say it like it is. And that's how they divide us even further. Like I'm serious. You know what's crazy is you have people taking the bait. It's not just those two people that were sitting there laughing, but they were laughing, but they still didn't get it because they were like, if they're coming, for you, not for us. I was like, you don't understand that that's bull. It's just bullshit. These guys are her, not the dude, but the girl was looking at it more like, oh, so now it's us. Well, they're not coming after us. They're coming after you. And I'm like, no, it's not. There is no black aliens. Like, that's stupid. Like, please stop. Please, like, I'm begging you. Like, it hurts my soul when I see us falling for dumb shit like that. But here's the thing. NASA knows what the fuck they doing. You understand? We're not falling for it, right? But there's a lot of people out there that are falling for it. And NASA knows that. NASA knows that there are a lot of people that take pride in not knowing that this place is flat, level, and plain. They know that. They know that. They know that there are a lot of people that are going to sit there and fight for Einstein and Hubble and the James Webb telescope. Listen, NASA's operation is so tight and on point. People go out there, volunteer, and they go out and they buy this nonsense and they wear it that says NASA on it. They spend the money. They keep these bitch ass motherfuckers afloat just so they could keep lying to everybody. You understand what I'm saying? Let me stop talking, man. Let me let these dudes say what it is they need to say. Excuse me.
This is Norman Bergrun, and in an interview, he was explaining that they were about 7 feet tall. Then it cuts to like a voice call, and the person starts describing the spaceship. Do you want to know what they said the spaceship looked like? A fucking cigar. Then, after it landed, 100 people got off of the ship, heavily armed, and surrounded the ship. Said the people that got off of these ships were a black. They looked like African Americans. They were about 6'4", 6'5". Green aliens. I have more of a time believing that they're like green or something, but African American people, that shit is wild. Like, I'm not saying it couldn't be possible, but the way you described it, and then you say they were in cigar-shaped vehicles or spaceships, absolutely fucking not, guy.
A NASA scientist has claimed that he...
Now listen to this dude. Just listen. So that dude, he was that the guy prior to this one right here. He understands that NASA's okay. I don't think he fully understands, how deep the bullshit and propaganda goes with NASA. He doesn't understand, obviously, because you could hear him talking about green aliens and not the black ones. And I'm like, you still believe in that nonsense, which is fine. It is what it is. So you know what that means? You know what goes along with green aliens? The ball. This nonsense of the ball. This nonsense of movement. This nonsense of planets being tangible and places that you could land on and do these other crazy, amazing things with, right? Lie after lie after lie after lie. The lies are from here to fucking forever. And the people are buying into it. It's just that one. And you know what's crazy? You could tell how strong this lie is because they're like, oh, I don't believe that. What I do believe are the green aliens, or I don't believe that. I don't believe that they're black people coming for us. I believe that they're black people, but they're coming for you instead. And I'm like, you still believe in the ball. Like, you still believe, like, this is why. And this is why, instead of jumping on me and calling me racist because I said black people should know this, and it's another division tactic and this and that. Instead, people want to say, I don't see color. I think what it is, I'll be honest with you. I think what it is a lot of people feel guilty. They think that I'm going to say something like white people need to die, this, that, the third. Listen, I'm being honest with you. I feel a lot of y'all feel guilty. So instead of tackling the issue, that I feel a lot of black people need to be flat earthers because it is a profound truth and it will open a lot of other people's eyes and it will introduce many more to other things. I get attacked. This is where we are now. You understand what I'm saying? This is where we are now, because it's the small things that we refuse to do. Instead, people are caught up in all their feelings about, oh, I didn't have slaves and this and that. It's like, listen, motherfucker, that's not at all what I'm talking about. Not even close. Not even fucking close. Not one iota. We need to get this information out. There are Black people that are definitely under attack with more propagandas and lies. And now it's gotten to the point to where they're saying these fucking 7 foot tall, 6 foot tall and change aliens are coming out of a spaceship armed, and they're Black people. I'm going to let this other guy just continue to talk. I'm going to let y'all listen. This isn't me making this shit up. You understand? Listen.
He saw 7 foot tall African American aliens, and I'm going to use science, history, and a little bit of religion to explain to you why I think that is completely plausible.
Listen to this dude. Science and history. Okay? Two of the things that they use to lie to us. But listen to him. Just go ahead and listen.
First things first, when you look at space travel, you don't want to have white skin. Look at the study that was done in Chernobyl with black fungi and black birds. What they were finding is that the animals with black skin or very, very dark skin, they were surviving and adapting to radiation a whole lot easier than other animals that didn't have that freaking dark skin or melanin. Look it up. See if I'm making that up. All right. So if you're going to do space travel and try to resist the radiation waves that you're going to be constantly hit with, because mind you, the Earth protects us from the radiation. If you're out there in space, you're going to be hit with that constantly. The further that you go. So you got to be as dark as possible. This is why usually when you hear about aliens, you don't usually hear about white ones. And the ones that you hear about that are supposedly white are usually coming from people who you don't trust in the first place. Okay. Most times you hear about reptilians, dark-skinned children, and gray aliens, but you never hear about white because it doesn't make sense for space travel. That's the first thing. Second thing is, if you start to look into history, you might actually discover they've been here, and that the black people were the chosen people. How could we not have been? We were the first humans. If you look at the story in the Bible about the real reason why God flooded the earth with Noah's Ark, well, this part of the Bible was actually removed. It's called the apocryphal text. There's actually a story about how angels came down to earth, were sent by God to teach humanity and watch over them. Well, instead of doing that, the angels or the watch.
So here's this dude over here just mixing truths or just mixing shit up with an absolute motherfucking lie. You understand? Just mixing it all up with lies. It's kind of like you get a bowl of beans and rice and then you add arsenic to it. You understand? Thinking that you're getting a healthy fucking meal. This is what he's doing. And he thinks he's so fucking clever and he's so smart. That's what drives me crazy. And then you're going to have black people that are going to listen to this motherfucker. You're going to have people in general that are going to listen to him. Oh, yeah, he knows what he's talking about. We were the scientists. We were this, we were that. That very well could have been true. But no, ain't nobody coming from no fucking space. Ain't nobody coming from no Mars, no Zeta Reticuli, none of that shit. Fucking Alderaan, Hoth. Ain't nobody coming from these places. This is how they twist fucking people's minds up. Let's continue.
They decided to breed with the human women to make these giant people called the Nephilim. And they also taught us forbidden knowledge like geometry, root magic, you name it. And the leader of the Watchers was an angel named Samyaza. And what did he teach? Root magic. African American, who's the only people who are known to use root magic. That'd be us. I'm just saying this. I want you to think about a lot of the hatred that is put towards black people. It's very, very common for, a child to rebel against his father. I'm not saying that you should get a telescope. I'm just saying they've been here. Just pay attention.
Well, according to Harvard, the alien.
So that motherfucker believes that nonsense. In other words, he's saying, yeah, in fact, we probably are the aliens. It's probably us that's aliens. And I'm just like, man, I don't know I don't understand. I don't know. I don't know why. Why you would, why, why, why? Like they're gonna, why would you say that? Why would you believe that? You know why? You know why they would believe that? You know why? I'm going to say it again. And a lot of black people don't like it when I say these things. But it's almost as if we get, because it's a lot of black people would say it's hard enough just being black, right? Just being black, and it's dangerous, sure. It's dangerous for a lot of folks, right? A lot of us black folks, but it's just it is what it is, man. You get with this melanin, it is what it is. You ain't going to change it, right? You When you die, that's when it's over. But it is what it is. And so a lot of black folks that do have to deal with a lot of this strife, especially here in the US, right? Just being black, right? They don't want to have to add on any more stress. So many of them might feel that the best way to get around this is just to agree with the bullshit. Here's the thing, you could take a lot of us, bring us to a fucking flat water, flat lake, horizon all out there. You know what they're going to tell you they see? They're going to tell you that they see a curve, just like everybody else. For a group of people that call it like it is, they're going to tell you that they see a fucking curve. Even though they know good and damn well they don't see a curve. Do you know why? I would love for somebody to tell me that it's because they see a curve. It's not because they see a curve. The reason they'll go out, it's the same. I think freaking Saab called it something. There was a name for it, some shit. I don't know, some effect or some test where the teacher could say 5 plus 5 is 88. You know what I'm saying? And then everybody in class could agree that 5 plus 5 is 88. You know what the truth is. But you're just going to go along just to get along, just so nobody fucking jumps on your case. So you're going to go ahead and you're going to agree with it, right? You're going to say, yeah, 5 plus 5 is it's 88, but you're like, in real life it's 10, right? And so a lot of black folks are going to do just that very thing. They don't want no smoke from nobody. A lot you're going to have a lot of us come out and call it like it is. Be like, no, it's flat like a motherfucker. It's flat like a motherfucker. And then that realization will dawn on them and they'll be like, oh shit, that's the problem NASA sees, is when many of us see what the truth is. See, this is, there is a demographic of people that if they see the truth, it sets a problem for the rest of the world. A lot of people think it doesn't matter. Let them think it doesn't matter. Let them think that. That's fine. Let them think what the fuck they want. But you still need to tell them the truth. You still need to show them and let them see it. Let them come into seeing it. Find a way. Have them find their own way into seeing what the truth is. Definitely don't force them, but you tell them, right? Once they see the truth, there's a reason why Kyrie Irving has leverage. He has a leverage on it, on the NBA, that maybe other sports figures may not have, right? On their profession, right? He has a leverage on them. It's almost hard to explain, but you could tell by how he maneuvers, how he operates. Now, that shit wasn't really in full display when he was over there saying sorry for this whole freaking, Hebrews to Israelites, or, from Hebrew Negroes to Hebrew shit, right? After he did all that and he posted that movie up, scared a lot of people, right? But still, when you know the truth, you understand how to maneuver, right? Based off of true information, you have a leverage and you lose fears. There are fears that are no longer there that you once had. This is what scares a lot of people. This is why I have trolls. This is why people in the flat earth community get a lot of trolls. Globers don't have trolls. They don't have trolls because what they say is, it's senseless. And we don't waste our time fucking with them dudes. All right, okay, maybe not all of us. I'm sure there's some of y'all in here that might go to a Globus channel, and I get it, right? But we're on a mission. And we feel, at least I feel, we don't have time like that, right? The moment could come at any moment to where we are no longer here. We just wake up in some totally different body with a totally different situation happening, right? That's how I imagine it, it would happen. That's how I imagine it would be. But truth be told, they don't want that smoke. So any which way that they could divide us is good for them. And this is clear cut division right here happening real time. You got these people talking about, oh, well, the elders knew that this root magic. I'm like, what the fuck does that have to do with goddamn price of tea in China? What the fuck does that have to do with anything? They gave this motherfucker an opportunity to say that bullshit. Absolute fucking bullshit. That it's because of root magic that they're fucking aliens. Are you serious? Are you for real? And we're gonna applaud that. You know what? Here's the thing. There are people that would applaud that. There are people that would applaud that. That thing is not based in any kind of fact as to the condition of this place, as to what the reality of this place is. Because it's clear, it is clear that based off of what he said, he thinks this place is flying all over the place. It's twisting and turning and doing everything else. Like he honestly believes that. He honestly listen, he even said, you heard him say in the beginning of his statement, right? You even heard him say, how about now? Am I better now? You even heard this guy say, right? He was like, oh, when you go into space, the radiation, and I'm like, he's like, that's why black people could take radiation better. They tested the birds, they tested the black animals. And I'm like, so you believe that these people are up there doing something? You believe, which if he believes in the ball and he believes in that other bullshit, of course he does. He totally does. He absolutely does. Yes, he does. So that rhetorical question would be a faux pas on my end, and I just don't need to ask it. That's it, right? Of course he believes that. Of course he believes that. Which means, and it almost sounds like he's caught between two worlds, which more than likely means that he believes in the moon landing. Because if he's as smart as he claims to be, he would know about these things that they're calling Van Allen belts. And he would know about these things called the mesosphere and the exosphere, right? And how they're in two totally different temperature ranges, right? And he would know about the ridiculous ionizing radiation of deep space that apparently the fucking Apollo astronauts survived. And guess what? Guess what about all those Apollo astronauts? They're all white. And none of them have cancer. And damn near every single one of them fucking died old. Damn near all of them died old. You have one that's still alive, like 93 years old. Buzz Aldrin, very much alive. He went through that same fucking belt of radiation like everybody else. Still very much alive, no problems. All of them, no problems. All of them died old. So then what? Where's this radiation coming from? They're not black. None of them. Not even close. Not even close. Not even close. You understand? Not black at all. They had no problem. So what the fuck are you talking about? Like, man, look, man, there's a verse in the Bible. There's a verse in the scriptures. If you're not familiar with it, go to Hosea 4:6. My people perish, or my people die for a lack of knowledge, or my people perish for a lack of knowledge. I think they change it from time to time in different Bibles, but my people perish for a lack of knowledge. These guys are out here believing the most. They don't know what to believe because they don't know the basics. They don't know what to believe because they don't know. They don't know what this place isn't. They don't fucking know. Let's let these guys continue, man. I need to just stop and let these guys finish.
The motherships are going to be here in a couple weeks now. They moved up from November to, we got 2 weeks. My advice to everyone to prepare for this this event from trusted news sources. Paint your roof blue if you have one. In fact, everything you have, make it blue somehow. The mothership is somewhere between 14 miles long and, I don't know, 14 feet. I don't know. Maybe 14 feet's the probes they send out. Tiny house probes. No, I can neither confirm nor deny that any of these reports about the alien mothership are real. I'm just reporting what they're reporting. And by them, I mean, like Harvard and CBS and shit like that. CIA, FBI, NSA, all that shit.
So guys, welcome back. Let us know what you think about that episode in the comment section. Yeah, this whole thing has been trending on the internet, and the question you're asking is, why is it that they were saying that these aliens were supposed to be coming in November, but right now it's communicated to them and it's coming in 2 weeks. Personally,
Dog. Hey, y'all, remember when we said November? Yeah, man, we were wrong. We just caught a time warp. Yeah, man, we coming in 2 weeks. Be ready. Really? Really? That's how it is? Listen, you know what? You want to know something? We know. I'm not saying that we are the purveyors of truth. I'm not saying that we're perfect. I'm not saying that we know everything. I'm definitely not saying that I know everything. But we know that they know that they can play off of people's ignorance, because it doesn't. They know that enough of us believe the bullshit. They know that enough of us believe they know that enough of us believe the CNNs, the Fox Newses, and everything else. Guys, hold on. I'm gonna rerun this. Give me a second. All right, family. How am I? How am I moving? Am I good? Am I solid? What's good? What's happening? We good? Am I better? Am I better? Let me know if I'm better, if I'm moving a little bit better, if I sound a little bit better. Let me know. Okay. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. 7-foot black dudes invading your TV set for NFL open day. Exactly. Exactly. I don't think a lot of the community believes it. I think a lot of the community still believes a lot of BS. Yeah, I believe that. Even in this one, they do. I believe that. Yeah. Yep. I believe that. I believe this. And that is the thing that's, I feel, is harming us. But it's clear. It is so clear what they're doing. Like, it's so clear what they're doing, why they're doing it. But we were just talking about this a few months ago. And I knew that this would fucking be a problem. I didn't know it was going to turn into this, but I knew it was going to develop into something. Lord Jamar went out there to say his fucking piece. You have these fucking idiots that want to believe, they so bad want to believe what's his name? Prostitute Dave. They so bad want to believe Prostitute Dave. And you want to know something? When you see numbers like that, when you see that somebody's got 1 million subscribers and they're a science communicator, some bullshit that he says that he does, some lies, right? When you see these things, a lot of people by default give them the respect that they deserve because they feel that they are credentialed. They feel that they have these credentials that are like, oh, Big Willie, like, oh, there's no other reason why he would have 1 million subscribers and everything else, because he's got, he's a science communicator. Everybody likes him and they believe in the bullshit that he says. That couldn't be no further. That couldn't. That's nonsense, right? Malarkey, as the old people used to say. That's malarkey. That's nonsense, and it's not true. Like I don't know what else to say other than it's not true. You have to go out and you have to see these things. But a lot of brothers and sisters ain't gonna go out, and they're not gonna go to no beach. They're not gonna go to no fucking lake. They're not gonna do no laser experiment. Right? They're not gonna do these things. Like, nobody's gonna do these things. Nobody's gonna do these things. Hold on. Give me a second, y'all. Give me 1 second. So hopefully everybody's doing well. Please, please chat amongst yourselves. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, family. Give me 1 second. Oh boy. Okay. Huh. That's weird. This whole thing is just strange. Strange. Give me 1 sec, fam. 1 sec. One sec. Give me 1 sec, y'all. I know. I'm a little slow. Slow and steady wins the race. Give me a sec, family. Give me a sec. Okay, here we back. Here we go. We're back. Okay. So yes, for a guy that claims he's a science communicator, a lot of people find that imposing. You understand? So they're going to feel that they need to agree with them because they don't want to lose face and they don't want to be shamed. And one thing Black folks don't want is to be shamed, especially in public, right? Nobody wants that, but especially if you're Black, right? We get enough bullshit. We feel we catch a bad rap enough. We do. We do, right? But so the last thing we want to do is have it out with quote unquote science. Hold on, y'all. Let me go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to refresh. Just give me a second. How am I looking, y'all? Hopefully I'm looking better. I'm sounding better. Hold on. What I'm gonna do, this damn fucking thing, man. Camera slow down a motherfucker. I can't wait to get on my new thing. Anyway, back. I am back. I am here. I am back. Yes, I'm back. So shame is how is not exclusive to the black community. What the fuck are you talking about? No, it's not exclusive. Conrad Harrigan, it's not exclusive to the black community. You need to pay attention because I was talking about from my perspective. It's not exclusive to the black community. No. No. You wouldn't be confused and asking silly questions if you knew what it was that we were talking about. So maybe you just need to go back in time, get in your DeLorean, your little DeLorean, go back in time and watch what it was that we said. Okay? Like, pay attention. Ask questions before you start passing judgment. Give me 1 second. Okay. Yes, yes. So, yeah, so nobody is saying it's exclusive to black people. I'm giving it to you from my perspective. That's it. That's why I say it's my perspective. All right. My perspective is unique. It's my perspective. Like, you have your own perspective, other people have their perspective. I have my perspective. Okay. You can't tell me that my perspective is wrong if you don't live in flesh like mine. Or even if you did live in flesh like mine, I live a totally different than you. You live a totally different life than mine. So my perspective is my perspective. You can't tell me that it's wrong or not. You like I can't tell you that your perspective is wrong because it's your fucking perspective. That's how it works, right? Nobody's going to be in your shoes. Like, you're not going to be in my shoes. Perspective. Okay. But there are those of y'all that do get it, that do understand what it is we're talking about, and that you see it for yourselves. And if you don't even have to be black, but you see it happen in different circles, right? You see it happen outside. You see it happen between kids. You see it happen between women that color their hair purple. I don't know, but you see it happen outside in different circles, right? Where you have the guy that goes and agrees with the bullshit just to freaking avoid being shamed, just so they could avoid being shamed. And it just hurts people. It just hurts people. And so it is what it is. I mean, I don't even know what to say anymore about it. I don't know what to say anymore about it, but we're here. We're here. Ultimately, I knew we were gonna. I did. I'm not gonna say that I knew we were gonna get here, but I knew that something was gonna go down because Lord Jamar did what he did. But I'm not blaming. Please don't take it as I'm blaming Lord Jamar. I'm saying I'm glad that he did what he did. I just wish more of us were out there to see what the truth is, because we've been put in the situation that we've been in as black folks, because we've experienced what we've experienced. Our voice is important. Not saying that everybody's voice is not important, but more so, yes, the black voice is important, right? The black perspective is very important. Everybody's perspective is important. But the ones that ain't really saying nothing about this, you got to hear it, right? You got to hear when the truth is being said. You got to hear it, right, from the black perspective, because hearing information, let's take it like this. when you hear information from the liar, shit doesn't work. It doesn't sit the same, right? It's not effective. When you hear information from somebody that's been giving you correct information for years, the truth for years, and they have a known history for giving you the truth for years, when they come up and they give you another potential truth, you sit down and you listen. This is no different. You understand? This is Look, when 9/11 happened, right? I'm sure we could come to the conclusion that there were many of us, like in the early 2000s, like 2002, 2003, after 9/11 happened, we were like, this shit don't sit right. I was one of them. After 9/11 happened, I was like, this shit ain't right. It just don't get it. My dad was on like 913, 915, and he said, your government did it. My dad's always been a conspiracy theorist. You know what I'm saying? He's always been like that. He's always been on some shit. But even he said it. But he was there while that thing was going down, right? He was in downtown Brooklyn. He saw it, felt the whole thing. It felt weird to him, right? But he even said, yeah, man, your government fucking did it. And it was just strange to hear my dad say that because of how fresh the news was. And me, here I am thinking on 9/15 that, we were attacked by the bad guys and I wanted to go kill some bad guys. But then after a few months, like I let it sit on me and I was like, that thing just, I didn't feel right, right? Being from New York and everything else and losing friends and losing neighbors and stuff like that myself. I didn't feel right during that time. But as time went on, the more I got to see 9/11 for what it was, and it wasn't long. It was probably like 2, 3 years. I was convinced that our government, and I don't know who, but I know that our government was up to some fishy shit. That we did something to those fucking buildings, that it was not airplanes that brought those things down, that it was possibly controlled demolition, right? I've been around explosives. I've been around these things. I've seen them and I understand how they function. I've never brought down a building. I'm not saying that, right? But I've also seen damaged buildings from BDA, post the fact, right? From battle damage assessment. I've seen these things. I've seen what they look like. And buildings hit with bombs, right? They don't collapse a lot of times. They just don't. They're missing pieces. They look like shit. They're probably condemned at that point because everything is destroyed. But they don't just collapse. They don't just break. So just seeing that myself, I was like, there's no way in hell these fucking planes did that to those buildings. And then later on, I think it was when that movie Loose Change came out. It was probably like 2006, 2007. When I saw that, I was like, bingo, 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 bingo. There's another fucking building that fell. I was like, fire doesn't bring no buildings down. Anyway, saying all that to say, even when 9/11, you had a lot of people, you had the majority of Americans that believed that terrorists brought those buildings down. You had the vast majority of Americans. But you fast forward 19 years. So from 2006 to now, fast forward 19 years, the tables have turned. Even 9/11, right? Now people are starting to see it in a totally different light. Shout out to Richard Gage, not architects and engineers for 9/11 Truth, right? These guys have been doing their yeoman's work and they've been doing a lot of homework and exposing what the truth is. But, you know, it came for us in steps. 9/11 was definitely part of that journey for me. And I know for many of you, right? It just came with the fucking kit, 9/11 conspiracy. And we know it was bullshit. And even after 9/11, you still have fucking people to this day that still believe that it was terrorists that brought those buildings down. We're not like those people are far from being saved. But you look at their actions. Those people are going to go, they're going to get injected with some fucking monkey pus and say that it's okay. And then they're going to inject their kids with that nonsense. So they shorten the population, and rightfully so, through them. Rightfully so, I say. Right? The passport, exactly. The passport that fucking made it through all that shit, and the black boxes that went missing. right? It's see, and you see, this is consistent. This is consistent with their bullshit. You understand? Like they'll tell you, oh, this is what took place. But when you put the puzzle pieces together, they don't fit. And because they don't fit, and because we have minds of our own, it's easy to draw a conclusion that they're lying. Like that much we know. That much we know, right? Some extra steps might be required to put other pieces together. But one thing we know as people with sense, we know they are lying, that they're what they claimed is the truth. We know that's not at all true. We know that's an absolute fabrication of what the truth is. It's a lie. We know that. But then you have people that aren't even getting paid. They're broke. They're you have people. You just look, guys, look, go in the Foundry, look in here. You'll see a lot of trolls in here, right? Those guys are broken. Those guys, they get cancer too. They get sick. They get scammed. They get robbed. They get cheated, right? You guys are no better. You guys are no different than we are. The only difference is how we understand this world. We know who a lot of these bad guys are. We understand what they're up to. Or we at least we have an idea as to what it is they're up to. I'm not going to make too many positive claims out here, guys. But we know that these guys are on some old satanic shit. The problem that we have with you is that you come in here and you not only cause trouble, but it's as if you don't give a fuck about your own family, because the same stuff that we're dealing with, your family is dealing with. Your family has to deal with that. Your family is getting sick. Your family is getting cancer. Your family's getting mesothelioma and all these other icky stuff. Your family's drinking bad water. Your family's inhaling bad environment, bad air. They're breathing this stuff. You understand? Your family's doing that. Your family's getting injected with this monkey. Like they are. It's not me. It's not that I'm making anything up. Nobody is in here making anything up. We don't come in here to make things up. It's the truth. Even you guys of the globe that want to sit there and debate, that the debate's not going to do anything. I don't know what else to tell you. You could call me a coward till the cows come home. You're not changing anything. You're not making any positive changes, and your family's still getting railroaded, right? Your wife is still gonna fucking leave you here in a little bit. I hope not. Or your husband's still gonna leave you. I hope not. I hope you fucking live it out with your family. I hope you have a good life relative to what's going on out here. I hope you have a fucking great life. But I also wish that you would give your kids the truth, the tools that they might need to survive in this fucked up world that we live in, that we know our kids are going to wind up inheriting behind us. Our kids are going to wind up getting this world. I don't know what condition it's going to be that we leave it for them, right? The best we can do, leave them a little bit of money, leave them a house, and leave them the truth. That's the best. That's the best we got for them, right? Right, that's the best, a little bit piece of our retirement, and then we go off into that big giant foundry in the sky, right? That's the best we could do, but definitely part of our legacy has to be the truth, because you want to know what's going to wind up happening is a lot of this stuff it's going to revisit them, right? But they're going to be on their own, and we might not be around to kind of school them through it. We won't. So they'll have to do that on their own. The best they have after we're gone is our testimony. You do know that, right? It's the information that we leave with them. It's the, hey, you know, this thing isn't moving. You know, these guys in there rape kids. You know, these people steal organs. What they do with them, they probably sell them, and they probably do some other foul shit with it, right? We know that they do that, right? Yes, is it crazy? Absolutely. Is it wild? Hell yeah. Does it make us sound crazy? I'm sure it does. But my question is, are we lying? Are we lying? Are we deceiving anybody? You have to be able to answer those questions. Are we lying? Well, based off of the preponderance of evidences that we have, we're not lying because we're going off of the evidences that we get, right? There are kids that go missing all the time. You have those Jeffrey Epstein's, right? You have Hollywood that has whatever they have going on, right? So these are circumstantial evidences that you just pile them on and you basically build a case. You know who does that? It's not flat earthers that are the only ones that do that. You know who else does that? The feds do that. The FBI does this, right? And then you want to know what else the FBI does? They use these they go 10 years, whatever. They will spend time. Here's the thing, when the FBI gets you, they got you. When they use the evidence against you, they got you. They have you. Hold on, guys. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to refresh this. Give me a second. All right, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. So you have people in here just trying to troll and use my joke, but you trolls are lacking, man. Like you guys are gonna have to do better. Like y'all are weak, really weak. I don't know what else to. Sorry, not sorry, but y'all are weak and y'all are not funny and you guys lack creativity. Let's just put it like that. You lack creativity and y'all are corny. At least I could come out here and I could show my face, right? Whether you agree with me or not, it is what it is. I tell it like it is. You guys hide behind your screen. You guys hide behind your name. That's the best you got. Either way, these guys, what we leave with them is what we leave with them. And so they'll remember it. That's what we have. Really, that's our only saving grace. They're going to remember what it is we left them with. They're going to remember the level tests that we did. They're going to remember these meetings that we have. They're going to remember all that. And then you're going to have the alternative for those that they're going to remember you for what you did, or rather what you didn't do. Remember that. So a lot of you guys, a lot of you Globers in here need to remember that you're going to be held for account for everything that you do. Me, I have no problem. I have no problem, right? I hold myself accountable for my actions. I just do. I'm a man, right? You're going to have to hold yourself for account for all the shit that you're spreading, all the lies you're spreading, all the rumors that you're spreading knowingly, because you have to remember, because you're still in the camp with the people that spread the shot, because that's a reality. And people died because of that. Like lives were lost because of that, right? You have to remember, you also pushed the narrative of 9/11. You did that. That was you, right? A lot of people died because of that. Probably your own family died because of a lie, and you still pushed it. You still perpetuated it, right? There were other things outside of that. This whole globe thing, we could go on and on, but it's the same players involved every fucking time. It's the same people involved. But I'm gonna go ahead, instead of me running my lips, let me go ahead and let these dudes say what it is they need to say and let them finish, because I have something else I have to share with you. Let's let them finish.
I'm skeptical. I don't believe this, but I would still like to see these aliens. They said 2 weeks, so let's give them 2 weeks and wait to see what will happen. The question I'm asking though is, why is it that every bad thing has to be related to Black Americans, but every good thing has to first be related to white Americans? Right, and when they say that these aliens are coming and they're looking like Black Americans, I do feel strongly that this is how the media influences the mass to fear a particular group of people. And in this case, Black Americans will be feared because, can you imagine right now a child who is somewhere in Asia or a child who is somewhere in Africa and happens to come across this news that aliens are coming, and from the description of it looks like Black Americans. These aliens did not choose to look like anyone like Chinese. These aliens did not choose to look like Koreans. These aliens did not choose to look like Latinos. They only chose to look like Black Americans. So my biggest question is, why does every bad thing has to first be a black person from a black community before it is white? And why does every good thing have to be white first before it is proven to be black? Because guys, remember that even Neanderthals were thought to be of black people, and black people were, as they were being called Neanderthals, they were being insulted that they had small brains like Neanderthals. And this was until scientists themselves, and they were white scientists, proved that Neanderthals were, as a matter of fact, related to white people and not black people. And guys, perception is very important, and that is something we have to talk about. But I also have to emphasize that we no longer live in times where a certain propaganda might be spread and people will just believe it. But we're coming from an age where internet was not a thing, social media was not a thing. So back then, you used to get your news from mainstream media, and perception is very important. How they portray a certain group of people or community to the rest of the world, that is how the world received that community. The perception of them would be what the media painted. And having that in mind, you talk about how this official from
Let's pause for a second. RG, what's good, man? RG, if you there, show yourself. You got to show yourself, homie. RG, I know you can hear me. You need to show yourself. RG, I am not letting you up on this stage until you show yourself, sir. RG. All right. Got you. Got you. Go ahead. Okay, I got you. I can't hear you, but that's probably because I don't have you up on stage.
There we go. Man,
RG, I
I'm
got you.
late. Okay, cool. I'm laid up in bed, bro. I just want to make sure you can hear me, see me. Good to see you,
Okay.
brother.
Good to
Yeah,
see you
man.
too.
Hey, I don't look like no alien, bro, because I'm laid up in bed now. I want
Oh,
my
nah,
third
nah,
arm to grow
nah.
out. Yeah,
Nah, you're a little too
you
bright
know.
for that, apparently, man. Apparently, we got to be a little bit more melanated. We got to be a little bit more on the brown side. You know what I'm
A
saying?
little
We got,
taller, you know.
yeah, just a little bit more on the black hand side.
Okay,
You know?
I'll go get in the sun for a little bit. I'll be right back. I'm joking.
Oh, yeah, that's gonna work. Yeah, bring some cocoa butter with you.
Man, I look just right beside them two twins, bro. Perfect.
Yeah, right. Yeah, man. So it's
I'm glad
wild.
you're doing it.
Hold on. We have somebody. Yeah, man. I'm doing my thing. We have another guest.
Yeah.
If he's and you know what? I almost feel as if he's trolling, and so I'm kicking him. You're not
Uh-oh.
trolling?
Another
Yeah,
one bites the dust.
hold on. You're not trolling. I'm kicking him from the studio.
He's got to go.
Gotta go. I
Can't be
can't
trolling,
trust
brother.
anything. Yeah, I can't trust anything. Who's this? First time
Mhm.
been on your stream. Just want to say what's good. We can
It's
chat.
cool. People
Okay.
are
Okay.
staying up
Oh,
late with
hold
us,
on.
though. You know.
If he's
Yeah.
if you're a real person and you're not messing around, I apologize. I just kicked you. Level plane. Okay, hold on.
I ain't
Yeah.
Level
trolling.
No, he
plane.
was.
Welcome. You're here?
Yeah, what's good, bro?
What's happening?
What's up?
What's going on? Level
Hey, man,
plane.
this is my first time I ever been on stream. Like, so just know that.
Okay, it's good to see you, man. It's good to see you.
Yeah,
Let's chat
cheers.
for a little bit. Welcome.
Hey, bro. Let me tell you something weird. We were talking in chat. Let me tell you something weird though, bro. My eyeball. You were talking about your
Yeah,
eye splitting, bro. I shot
yeah.
a nail straight through that eye right there. Okay, let me see if I can get up close, boy. Y'all gonna see some ugly eyes, but you see my
Dang.
eye? You see how it looks curved?
Yeah, a little bit, like on the top half.
Yeah, I shot a nail through that guy.
Wait,
Tell me
Dang.
what's happening with
you
your eye.
mean like an actual like a nail gun nail?
Yeah, nail gun, bro.
Oh my
Shoot,
god.
Dang, how'd you do that?
I was
Ugly
building
eye.
a house. Yeah, this is a weird story. I won't take too long though. When I was 17, I was building a house in the summertime, right? And I was going down through. You know how I don't know if you ever framed a house before, but some of them come with these hurricane 90-degree angle, like plates that when you raise the wall, you put the plate up against the bottom of the wall and you nail it to the floor and into the stud, right? Well, I was shooting a nail gun and the wall was still laying down, and the wall to the right had that little metal piece. And when I was coming down through the wall, I was leaned over the nail gun when I was nailing, and it came out the side of the wood, bro. Went straight out, hit that metal piece right into my eye, bro.
Oh my God.
Dang, dude,
All
I'm
the way
sorry.
through it.
That's crazy.
All the way through it, bro. And I had to pull that guy out and yank it out. And
Oh
all the
my
fluid.
God.
That's how I know so much about the eye, because I had to learn about it for 8 months. I had to have it covered,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And,
You had to wear eye
yeah.
patch too?
Yeah, had to wear the eye patch, had to wear
Oh,
special
man.
glasses. Like when I laid down, it kind of angle where I could see the TV over there.
Right.
Like it was weird. But yeah, I heard you talking about your eye though, bro. What's up, man? I'm Russell, by the way, man. I talk a lot.
Oh, it's
Sorry.
good to meet you.
Yeah,
Nice to
nice
Good to meet you guys. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Uh,
Sorry for kicking you earlier. We've been
oh
having
no, I mean it's good. It's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Having a little bit of trouble. And I was like, man, look, I don't want to hear the BS. You know what I'm saying? So
No, yeah. I wasn't bringing no BS or anything. I ain't like that. But yeah, I mean, whatever you guys want to get into, if you guys want to hear my story, or if you guys got, something you guys want to talk about. But
I would love
it's
to
all
hear
good.
your story, guys. I'd love to hear your story. Absolutely, Tyler. Tyler is your name, yes?
Yeah. That's
Okay,
my
I'm
name.
glad, man. Nice to meet you.
All right, yeah, Vlad.
Yeah,
And
man.
then
So
Russell.
tell us, man.
Russell.
Tell us a little bit about
Yeah.
about how you. I think I might have seen you in the chat a few times. You're level playing, yes?
Yeah. I
Okay.
go by Level Playing. Level Playing Productions was my last account, but I deleted it and then moved on.
Okay.
But so I have a lot of crazy like paranormal stories from when I was like kind of like a teenager. One of them was like a solid week where it's a lot. I mean, I kind of have to like formulate it, I guess, so it makes sense. But it starts off where it was like days in a row of night terrors, and each night of the night terror, I got more less afraid. I guess I was less afraid, and
You were
by the
kind of
third
numb to it.
night, what was that?
You were kind of numb to it. You were getting numb
Not
to it.
no. I guess you could say I was getting numb to it, but I was more actively trying to like force my way out of it.
Okay.
And so like by the second night, I was like able to like turn my head at it. And on the last night, on the third night, I fully got up and was staring it like in its face, and all it was like a faceless just figure of darkness, right? But then it happened for 4 nights, and on that fourth night, on the morning, well, after like the that one time, I woke up, and on the morning, I woke up to a woman in my head saying my name, but it was like a telepathic thing, so it was like really loud, but at the same time super soft. It was kind of strange. But then that day, I went out and I was going out playing basketball with my friend, and I was getting gang stalked by like government entities, because during this time I was looking heavily into like Nibiru stuff and government stuff, like a whole range of things, right? So they kind of had me like tagged a little bit as like
They
something to
got a
be
lot
like,
of technology, bro, for sure. I hear you.
yeah. And I live like right up over here next to some labs and stuff. So like MK Ultra was always popping up over there. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of skipping around because there was so much that kind of led just to this alone. But let me just get to the eye part. So I'm playing basketball with my homie at the park, and we was just playing hoops, just me and him. And I had known I was getting gang stalked, and like because of other incidents like this, like lady across the street, she had like black eyes, and she did this like point her fingers and then like pointed at me like from across the street, and was like, smiling the whole time. And then so I'm like playing basketball, and this random guy comes up to me. He was like an Asian character. He had glasses on. but he comes up to us and he asks if we can play ball. We can like do what do you call it? Play horse or whatever. And um I'm a like like I wouldn't say like I'm intuitive, but I am a Pisces, so I guess that kind of comes with the Pisces thing.
Right.
And I'm telling you, like when that guy came up next to me and like we were like standing in that circle of three while he was talking to my homie, because I'm like usually super quiet. I felt his aura, like it was his aura. His aura was so strong that it was giving me a headache. Like my eyes started feeling this pressure behind my eyes. And I was trying to tell my homie, like, yo, this is like this is getting sketchy. I kind of think I already kind of knew that he was like a Men in Black kind of a situation, gang stalker of some sorts. And the pressure built up, and this only lasted for like 30 seconds before I darted out of there. But my eyes built up this pressure. This like splitting sensation happened where like right down my pupils on both eyes, and then a clear film had split apart and faded like and folded behind my eyes. And yeah, it was like clear, this like clear film. And I
Can I ask you a
felt it. I
question?
seen
I
it.
got a question. How did you see it yourself?
See what the film?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, when you're looking, I can see it like kind of move
Wait,
across my pupils.
So were you looking in a mirror? I guess he's saying, or how did you see
No,
it?
I wasn't. No, I can see it because it was like an obstruction on my eyelid. You know when
Oh,
you're
you
like
can
looking
still
at
see
something like
through the film. You can see through
yeah,
it. You're saying.
once it broke, it was like this you can notice the film and you could feel it too at the same time. Well, I could feel it.
Yeah.
Um
Okay, that's different.
and so yeah, so the pressure built, the eye split, the film split apart and faded behind the eyeball, like into the cavity, I'm assuming. I mean, it never came back. It's not like it like is some sort of like eyelid. It's not like a second eyelid. I mean, I guess it could be. I've never tried or anything. But yeah, so it split open, and that's when I started to leave. Right, I instantly started to like sprint walk away, and I just said deuces. But as I'm like walking on my way home, I noticed that like anytime I opened my eyes, the air would burn. So it felt like there was like this protective layer that was on my eyes,
Right.
and with that had being removed, it was like fresh eyes. Like my eyes had never touched air before, and they burned like crazy anytime I opened my eyes. So to me, that
I don't know. I don't know what to
indicated.
say. I want to ask you so many things, bro, but I feel like I don't know. I feel like hey, look, I ain't never talked to nobody with this kind of experience, so I'm kind of
Right,
clueless what to say, bro. Like that's wild though.
yeah, I mean, I've never heard anybody else say it. I've been kind of saying it a lot with just like in the comments, so like I felt like I kind of should have said something at this
Well, I
point.
think look, man, we got a lot of people that kind of read the room. You know what I mean? So I was one of them when I was reading your words, bro. I was just like, hold on, because you were kind of it was like it started out as a regular conversation. I've just never talked to anyone that claimed to be a draconian and a Pleiadian. I've never.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. I don't know what to say, bro, but yeah.
Yeah, that good to meet you too. Yeah.
Yeah, but I hear your testimony. Now that's unique. I've never heard anything like that ever in my life.
Yeah.
But what
And
makes
it
this
continues.
what makes this oh yeah, I'm gonna give you back the floor. Just what makes this particularly different is that apparently they got a message from the aliens that they're coming here. And it's a bunch of black people inside of a space fucking ship and doing all kinds of crazy stuff. And my thing is we're falling for the bullshit. We're falling for the
Right.
like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like NASA,
Yeah.
like NASA's gonna tell us the truth about anything. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So here we are
Yeah.
falling for more BS, but it's like it's a targeted campaign. They're going specifically for black people. And then now they're saying, look, guys, the aliens are these guys. They're the black people. They're in, and then
And
you
you
want to know
ain't 6 foot tall. You're at 9 foot tall. You know what I mean?
right, exactly. And it's
Weird.
like, oh my God, as if black people can't, now we just need that on top of everything else that black folks need to deal with, right?
Not
So
anymore.
now, not only are people going to be racist on them, now that people might feel, that's another thing. Like people might feel empowered, like, oh, I got to get rid of the aliens.
Mhm.
So that would be their reasoning as to why they would go into a supermarket in Buffalo and feel they
Right,
need
right.
to waste a bunch
And
of
just
people, or
wipe somebody out.
right,
Yeah, that's
or
wild,
go to a
man.
church and feel they would need to waste a bunch of people. So it just divides us further, and it makes
Right.
worse, right? On a social level. Now I'm talking about it also from a flat earth perspective. This is why
Yeah.
I'm like, if just black folks, right, just understood where we didn't live instead of believing the shit. Because you have people, I had my nephew that I was talking to the other day, and I heard him talking to his girlfriend, and then he was like, yeah, like that dude is my idol. And then I was like, who the fuck he talking about? And I thought he was talking about, some football player, basketball player. Then he's like, yeah, he's from the Bronx, right? And then I was like, who the fuck's he talking about? Then he was like, yeah, he's older and stuff, but this and that. He's like, yeah, but if Neil deGrasse Tyson came here, I was like, oh my God. I was like, I said he's talking about Blackula, right? He's talking about
Right.
and I was like, oh, you mean that fucking idiot lying bullshit artist they call Neil deGrasse Tyson him? Because he knows how impassioned I get about fucking flat earth, right? And so he's like, oh, that's my uncle. My uncle thinks the earth is flat, this, that, the third. And I was like, yeah. Tell us about Neil deGrasse Tyson. Tell us about how much you know him. Did you see one of his latest productions? I didn't. All right. So I'm not even going to get into all that. But basically, you have him even just enamored by this dude, Neil deGrasse Tyson. And so much of the black community doesn't want to let go of it's almost as if Neil deGrasse Tyson serves as like 2 steps forward. Now,
Right.
what do you risk losing when you lose
3
those
steps back when
Yes,
that
right.
motherfucker talks.
Exactly. To us, it's like 50 steps back, right?
Yeah.
But then to many in the black community, we feel as if we've accomplished something with Neil deGrasse Tyson. Oh, look at Neil deGrasse Tyson. He's black and he's talking about physics and everything. And then you get black people that shame people like me.
And they don't want to lose that.
Into saying, yeah, he's full of shit, dude. He's full of shit talking about this. I'm not saying, fucking a ball doesn't fall and then this. I'm not saying that. Yes, we know that happens. I'm sure he could, listen, for the engineers out there that build houses, yes, you could build a fucking house, right? If you need to lay a foundation, if you need to lay a series of foundations, guess what you need? You need a theodolite. You need surveyors, right? If you're going to build a mall, if you're going to build roads, you need surveyors, right? And so these guys, of course, I'm not saying that their science is fake. Nobody is. Nobody does, right? It's correct. But then you have a lot of people in our community that's going to come here. Linnea, how you doing, sis? That's going to come into our community and tell us, oh, you should be ashamed of yourself, not believing Neil deGrasse Tyson. Oh, don't you know that we've worked so hard to get to this point? And it's like, now look, there ain't nobody going to listen to you that's black. Ain't nobody going to listen to either one of y'all. But I'm going to get shamed because I don't believe his bullshit, because I know that he's fraudulent. You understand? There are a lot of things that he won't tackle. There are a lot of things that he won't go. Like, if you want somebody to do a level test, you don't want Vlad to do it, okay? It's going to be, it doesn't matter what Vlad's results are. You want Neil deGrasse Tyson to go do it. You want him to do fucking level test.
That's how they
exactly.
They got the young crowd because he's all into pop culture.
Yes. But it's he's the one that you need to see do the goddamn level test. He's the one that you want to
he should be out doing it.
Pilot.
Yeah.
He's the one that has to talk with the pilot. You don't want him coming, you don't want no Glober coming to Vlad. I just have a fucking channel. You know what I'm saying? And I pump gas for a living. You don't want to talk to me. You want to talk to a physicist. He's the one that gets.
Well, that's how they get you thinking. Like, just because he's credentials, he's got the paperwork to. Oh, so he's so much this or that, man, bro. I bet he ain't did half the shit you did. You know what I mean? To be honest, like besides like science stuff, like real lived experience. You know what I'm saying? And real experiments. I guarantee he hadn't did half of them.
No.
And you know
no.
what, man? Now that we're sitting here talking about it, bro, we should get Neil deGrasse Tyson up in a fucking helicopter and hover that motherfucker about 1,000 feet up in the air and see how far he can see.
Mm.
I could bet
And
you $1
let's see if
million.
there's any.
Well, I
Let's see
mean,
if
I
there's
just
any
seen
turtle.
him.
You know?
I could bet you
Yeah.
$1 million. And
I
he's
just seen him.
I could bet you he's been in a helicopter before. I know he has.
Right.
I know he had to
Right.
have. He's got money like that. But go ahead,
Yeah.
level play. My bad.
Well, I mean, here, let me say this. I just seen a video with him in like some sort of conference, and he was showing like an inflatable version of Earth, and the lady was like, "I'm gonna put the moon this far away, right?" And then she asked Neil deGrasse Tyson, "How high or how far off of this beach ball would you say the International Space Station is?" And he said that it's only like a half of an inch off of the thing, and he says
Yeah.
you would never be able to see a curvature, even if. So how is the International Space Station that high? And even he claims that you can't see it. It would be flat. He says you can't see a curve at even that height.
Right. It would still look flat,
So
right?
Right.
They
he
back up
kind of
shows in corners
contradicts
like that,
himself.
bro. They
And a lot of the
yeah.
time, I kind of see like hints, like here and there, where he kind of do say flat Earth things, and it makes me wonder, like, he just playing ball? Like, is he kind of he knows, but he just can't say
Well, he's
because
just got to
he's
say
like,
it
you
his
know,
way.
he got
He's got to be
enemies or
like, yeah, he's just
whatnot,
got
you
to,
know.
you know, it's got to be in one of those spare the moment kind of things where he says it in his own wording, but when you set him down in a long form talk, you ain't gonna get him to just talk about it like that and admit
Yeah.
to it. No.
So let's take a look at this, right? He talks about the beach ball Earth.
Hey,
But then he
sorry, you
goes-
guys are both cutting up for me.
hold on. What I'm gonna do, guys?
Yeah,
hold
you
on.
got the ball now.
Yeah, hold on for a second. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna refresh this. Give me a second.
Right. Right. So where are you from, Level Plane? Where are you from, bro?
California.
Okay, West Coast.
Okay, here
You been
we go.
feeling any of
Yeah.
those earthquakes or anything out there?
Here we
I
go.
haven't felt any.
So
Okay.
Neil deGrasse Tyson talks a lot of shit, right? And then the thing is he doesn't think that motherfuckers is listening to him, but we listen to him all the time. We still listen to him. He's got a very powerful voice. Whether we agree or not, he does. And so this is the Earth that he keeps referring to, right? But then where's that fucking oblate spheroid he keeps talking about? And this is the thing that all these globe people, they suck this dude's dick, but then they keep forgetting that this motherfucker talks about an oblate spheroid. When has anybody seen an oblate spheroid? Oh, I could tell you when I've seen one. When they claim that they went to Antarctica. Remember that? Remember when they said they went to Antarctica? And then each time the sun went up, it turned into a little fucking football. And then when it came down, it turns into a football. When do we see the sun ever do that?
I don't see it in Norm. No, not in here, not in the States.
Ever. You never see
I never
it.
seen it.
You never see it.
Right.
You never see it. You never hear them talk about it or nothing like that. So these are some of those anomalies that the globe just seems to they seem to get amnesia every fucking time we talk. Every time we show them, and these things they're evident. They're there. They were recorded, they claim. We don't know where they went. We don't know if they even went, right? To Antarctica. We don't know. They're having a hard time producing the easiest evidence in the world. That's them goddamn tickets. And damn it, I'm not gonna go nowhere. I'm gonna keep talking about those fucking tickets until they show up, right?
That's
so
right.
they can't produce those tickets. They claim that these things happen. Neil deGrasse Tyson's talking about an Earth that he's so positive exists, a fucking football Earth, more like a pear shape. But then when he refers to it, this is the best he can do. This is what he's talking about. They don't know whether they're coming or they're going. And so people want to keep pushing this bullshit and these lies. And what sucks is that you have us that's in the way. We're there as black people, and they know we're there, and they target us, and we're right there. And then we don't want to lose Neil deGrasse Tyson, because if we lose Neil deGrasse Tyson, so many of us feel as if now we're never going to have somebody to replace him. I'm like, no, they're very good, capable black physicists out there. Like, doesn't matter. But I don't care if they're capable or not. My thing is, I care if they're telling the fucking truth. I don't care what color. If you're black and you're telling bullshit, I don't want you here. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn how black or how dark, how much melanin you got on your fucking back.
Yeah.
If
Well,
you're telling lies,
you know,
I don't want you.
you
Nobody.
know how we can tell, and I'm 100% with you on that, bro. With whatever color, truth is what truth should be a fucking color, you know, to be honest. But the thing, I think the thing is, bro, is that they're trying to inch their way closer and closer with their verbiage, with their words, right? Like, you made a good point a minute ago. Like, when you get south of the equator, they say that's when it starts getting bulging out. You know what I mean? That's the pear shape, they say.
Yeah.
But we know it's bullshit, but they're just trying to get closer and closer to a wide south and a thin north, right?
And that's what would help them.
Yeah.
I think that's what would also help them explain why the Analema looks the way it looks in the southern hemisphere.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Then they could get away with saying some old bullshit like that. But the problem,
I think what it is we've been on their ass so fucking long, bro. They're giving up ground little by little, but at the same time they're co-opting our fucking movement, our fucking truth.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
That's what I was going to say.
Going on, and they're trying to co-opt that shit. That's what they're doing.
Hey, monkey cat, pat, pat.
No. Hey, I'm gonna mute up for a second, guys. I don't want to keep interrupting. I keep my belly. I had surgery today, and the more I talk, the more it kind of hurts. So I'm gonna mute up a little bit.
All right. Yeah, I was actually gonna say, like, I think a lot of the game is that for a long time they didn't have to deal with the people like us, right? I think that this kind of awakening thing, like, they kind of they did their thing, and it worked. It worked because people were not aware at all, like, for 50, 60, 100 years probably. And I think that now that the narrative is really changing, or that we're really changing the narrative, that they're having like that chance, like bro was saying, like, they're gonna have that those Freudian slips, or whatever you want to call them. And I think a lot of them, like, to me, it's just my perspective, I feel like a lot of them really do know, and they do want to tell us, and they put these subliminal like messages in there, like here and there, just for the ones that know to know. But they know that if they did do too much, then that's going to mean their lives. So they kind of keep it on the wrap.
Bro, I hear you on that. I just I do think that
I'm gonna have to. Yeah, yo, you look too much like Monkey Cat Pat. You look just like him, bro.
Who's Monkey Cat?
I know.
You look just like Monkey Cat Pat. You know that?
I'm like, I ain't been.
Take your hat off real quick.
You look like my oldest son.
My hair be hella janky right now.
No, but hey, yeah, man, I think what they're trying to do, bro, is they're gonna try to hold on to what perceived authority, right? They're trying to give that perceived authority where, it's public school 101 type of shit, right? They're gonna try to hold down to the youth as long as they can, because, bro, they ain't fooling us no more. From 25, 30 and above, they ain't fooling us no more. We're on to them, right? But it's public school. They're going to keep trying to give that same repetitive message, right? That we all know is fucking worn out. It's worn out. No one believes this shit. But if you're not keeping the truth close to your home and your kids, bro, your nieces, nephews, whoever, bro, if you ain't keeping it close, bro, it's like a fucking spiritual battle, man. It's what it is.
Yeah, I mean, like, for us, I think for all three of us, if we were in his position, Neil deGrasse, I feel like we would just be on air every day as much as we can, blasting out flat Earth and never stop. Right? That's how we would probably do it.
Well, I post every day. I just can't, man. I get on here, dude. I get to where I hurt too bad, being, talking all the time and being active. But luckily, I'm laying down right now, so I'm good.
Yeah.
Well,
dude, yeah.
I'll tell you what, man. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what he says. My thing is that we just drown him out. That's it. We just drown him out, or we really can't drown him out because he's got more of a platform. But the thing is we're doing something because these guys are scared. They're
Yeah,
scared because we're
exactly.
presenting the truth. It's that simple. Like we
I
don't
get.
like
Yeah,
if you think
that's a
about
good
it,
point.
we're not really doing anything. We're really not doing anything. We're just coming out. We're just saying the truth.
Yeah,
We're not
giving
going out.
truth.
We're not hurting anybody. We're not hacking anybody's channel. We're not doing any of those things. We're just telling it like it is. That's it. That's it. From
And
different
we're helping people,
perspectives.
bro.
That's
You know,
it.
we're getting, like you said, the health kick, the history kick. You know what I mean? We're just giving it what's been suppressed back to the people for nothing, for free. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And I'm happy it's like that for a lot of people. Some people, you know, they you know, whatever they do, they do. I can't stop that. I ain't gonna hate on it, but I just hate that the people that do try to take from this community should feel ashamed, because fuck, man, we're doing everything we can every fucking day, whatever it costs. You know, we might be spending money to get the truth. Who knows? You know what I mean?
Hey,
But
it is what it is.
I hate seeing people take from good people like us, man. It kind of
Well,
burns me. But other than that,
you know,
you know, I'm good with it.
it's always going to happen. You're always going to have those
Yeah,
bad players. You're always going to have them, right? On both sides.
that's
You're
true.
always going to have people that scam you. You're going to have people that, you know, sit there and bullshit you. We've seen this already for over a year. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
And we got to understand that it's going to come. But my thing is we just have to just stand on the truth and give it like it is. That's it. And my thing is,
Yeah,
you know, there are people out there that are dealing with other things outside of flat earth. For example,
yeah, yeah.
you got people that feel they're telling the truth. You got them Fuentes, Rick Fuentes,
Nick
Nick
Fuente. Yeah, I
Fuentes,
know you're talking.
them Nick Fuentes. I don't like this motherfucker at all.
I don't either.
But the thing is
Don't either.
he
I
feels
know.
he's telling the truth. He feels he's
Right.
totally honest in his shit.
He's got
But I,
his own version of
but
how he
the
delivers the truth.
thing
Yeah,
I
yeah,
see are the
yeah.
people that are attacking him. You got
Yeah.
Elon Musk attacking him. You got people that
So
we
he's
don't
doing
agree
something
with
good then.
that are attacking him. So
Yeah.
then I'm like, wait a minute. So that's my thing. I'm like, so these people, I don't trust at all. I see them attacking him,
Mhm.
and they don't. To me, they don't have a good fucking bone in their body. And
Right.
they're totally. These people are totally dishonest. The Elon Musks and the Elon Musk out there calling people feds. I'm like, really, motherfucker?
Mm.
You got some nerve. You
I
understand?
heard a crazy thing that Elon Musk is a clone of three different clones, and they kind of it's like the white hats have one, the black hats have one, and then there's the
Well,
normal one that's with Trump
yeah,
apparently, and that they
hey,
keep
I could buy it.
doing
There's a
crazy
place
things
called,
here.
yeah,
I don't know
I could
either.
buy it. It's a place called where you can get what's called a human sleeve now, and they've been advertising the shit, man. Like people taking their iPhones in and just walking around, you know, and they're giving tours. Human sleeves, bro. I forget the name of the company exactly, but yeah, it's if you're a billionaire, I mean, why not? I'm not saying it's right, but
Yeah,
boy, if you could be,
I just
that might be why he's a billionaire. He's got, you know, he's
So
got
who's
yeah, I
this?
history of
just you
himself.
know.
Oh, right. But yeah, Elon Musk.
I
Yeah.
just think that yeah, with Elon Musk being this very influential person, that they everybody wants his image, and they might have different images of him. So that's why there's this like maybe like one week he's doing something crazy good, and then the next week he's doing something insanely crazy and like
Like being on
satanic
drugs,
or
like the
being on
dude
drugs. Yeah,
like being high as shit. And every time they
bro,
say him,
getting
I'm just
punched in the
like,
face by his
yeah,
kid apparently. Yeah, I
yeah,
don't know about that.
I'm so over seeing them fools. But hearing from
Mhm,
them, you can't help it because you always hear some nonsense that they're doing, some
mhm.
scandal that they're involved with and stuff like that. And that's just part of the whole thing, man. Like these dudes are involved in so much shit, but they always seem to evade justice because they're not on the same plane. Uh, they're not on the same fucking playing field as us. And to
Yeah,
me, it's like I get it. Like we have to come to grips with it, and we have to get it, and we have to understand. But with that knowledge, we have to like not like you have people fucking sitting over there talking about they're quitting their fucking channels. I'm like, if you have things going on with your family, like I get it, right? If you have life going on, I get it. Everybody's got life going on. But it's like once you have the truth in your hand and you take that step forward, like you need to keep moving forward. Like that's it.
Yeah.
Like
It
because
kind of hits you in the
you have so much that we're up against. And it's how do you want to live? That's my question is how do you want to live? How do you want your children to live? Right? There's a
Man.
lot that you're up against.
Yeah.
And it's my thing is, do you want to go down with a fight, or do you just want to go down and you think you're going down in peace, but they're chopping you to pieces? My thing is, it's better to just go. I feel it's just better to go out trying, giving it your all,
Yeah.
right?
Mhm.
So you have these people
Absolutely.
that are more afraid of how they look and how other people perceive them, and so they
Yeah.
quit. And I'm like, I was naive enough to think that didn't knowing what this flat Earth is and knowing what it's not, knowing what this Earth isn't. I thought that was enough. I thought that would be enough of a motivation for people.
Mhm.
But it's like if
No,
that isn't
you got
enough
to
to
really
motivate,
motivate people sometimes. You got to
right?
push them, man. Keep pushing them. Yeah.
Right. So I'm like,
Yeah.
if that's not enough to motivate you to get up and push the fucking truth as it is,
Mm.
like what do you need? You
Mm.
know what I'm saying? Because people be
Yeah.
caught up in, oh, he made fun of me. He made a hit piece about me. I'm like, yo,
Yeah.
you're gonna liars are gonna do that. But what you
Oh,
don't
yeah.
realize is when liars do that, they're putting themselves out there and they're setting themselves up for their own demise. Greg,
True.
coming up.
True.
They're
Yeah.
setting
See, I don't
themselves
know.
up for their own fucking demise. And you want to know something? Let
Excuse me,
them
guys.
dig their own fucking grave. Let them dig their own grave. As long as you keep telling the truth, you should have nothing to worry about. But you have to
Yeah.
stay on the truth. Don't be like some of these motherfuckers out here saying, oh, I am this. Oh, but then I'm not this. Oh, I did say that. Oh, but then I didn't say that. You can't be speaking out. You know what I'm saying? We know who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
They have a pretty big following in the damn flat earth community.
Yeah,
We
you gotta
know
know
who I'm talking
yourself.
about.
You know.
Yeah. You can't be sitting there talking out of both sides of your mouth, man.
Right. That's true. That's true,
And
man. Hey, level. I don't know if you know or not, bro, but I broke my neck when I was 23 years old, bro. I don't know your age, but I'm 43 now. So, like you said, man, just this kind of movement, we don't know you really that good, but bro, if you start to dedicate yourself to this cause, I can say, bro, this is a great cause to dedicate yourself to because there's a lot of benefits that come with this. Maybe not right away, bro, but mentally, right? Your whole mindset, your whole view of the world changes, and it uplifts you. And every day, bro, it truly uplifts me, bro, to keep going. So you know what I'm
Yeah, I
saying?
believe it.
If you
I mean, I've been in it. I've been about it for 7, 8 years. I just
really,
kind of been like that really like non-seen person. Like I say
hey,
things, I
dude,
show
same here. I was that for a
things
while.
just
Yeah.
under the radar.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
that's good. You're putting yourself out here, brother.
But
That's a good
I
thing, man.
totally get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, it's
What's your?
what's up? Go ahead.
Hmm.
I was gonna say I should probably maybe go, but if you guys want to keep on chatting, it's cool.
Yeah, man, we solid over here. We are
Yeah.
Yeah,
solid.
I'm just up over here like a little nervous and all that. So I'm just
Hey,
like,
what?
yeah.
Tell us what you was thinking. You said you had a little bit more to your story.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, man. If you don't mind, I'm gonna
So
jump off here
that
after that. Yeah, man.
yeah. So when I was gonna continue with the reptilian thing is I'm you guys might have heard this, but this was kind of just what I had thought like what my answer to it really was is that
Mm.
me feeling his aura and him being that close
Mhm.
it only unlocked like a really small amount of DNA that may be inside of me like if I am or not a like full blown hybrid, I think that could be like totally not it. But I think it also could be what I've heard at least is that like everybody has like a little bit of reptilian DNA in us. So
Mm.
he could have just unlocked like a little like a nascent DNA and that's why
Mm-hmm.
that thing happened. But my whole thing is that whenever I was growing up, I had like what I perceived heavy MK Ultra
Mm-hmm.
experiences where I mean I don't remember all the way up until like 5, 6, like nothing. And then I woke up one day, didn't even remember the day before, just woke up one day, and that's when my life started. And I went to freaking preschool that day. I learned my favorite number was 5 because I was number 5 in line. I didn't know anybody's name. I didn't even know my own name. Like everything was told to me in my first day at preschool. And
Okay.
after that, it was like huge gaps all the way up until about the end of high school where it was just like nothing. Like it was like time just sped up and I ended up into this one spot. And I remember like bits and pieces. There was like times where I was like actually way more awake, so I can kind of remember those times more. But like most of it was like real dumbed down, like in a state of like I guess you can call it that like fear response, like when somebody's traumatized so much that they kind of like they recluse in their
Yeah.
mind
Yeah.
to protect
Trauma
themselves.
based mindset.
Yeah,
Yeah. I know all
right.
about that shit, man. Trust me. Yeah.
And then
I
once
got
I
you.
was in high school, I started beatboxing, right? So I started messing around with like
Mm-hmm.
vibrations and beatboxing and like the sacred geometry within all of that.
Mm-hmm.
And when I did that, I found myself, or else, what I perceive is I found myself, like my inner voice, like my inner me in a sense. And during that whole process, which was like a really long process, like 8 years of me just like beatboxing by myself alone every day at home.
Mm-hmm.
And what ended up coming out of that, like I know I had like outside um outside, information that was affecting my choices in a way. Like, you go onto YouTube, you see a thing on Pleiadian traits and you see that, oh, that's like pretty much like me. So I had this like thought in my mind. I was like, I might be a Pleiadian star seed. I
Hold on
might
one
be.
second. Level plane. Hold on one
Mhm.
second. Greg, if that's you, please put your camera on and pump your fist for me.
You said, that's wild, bro.
Greg,
I enjoy music too, man. For
I
there
sure.
we
love it.
go. There we go. Greg, come on up. Join us. Good to see you,
All
Greg.
right. You as well. Thanks.
It's good
Yeah.
to see
I
you.
don't know if you're a writer level plane, but I love writing, bro. But go ahead. No, I was just listening.
You go ahead,
I mean,
level plane.
okay.
Mhm.
Let me think where I was at. So I was
About
beatboxing a lot,
writing
finding
music.
myself, the
Mm-hmm.
Pleiadian thing. Yeah, but then things started happening. So I was like, oh, I might be Pleiadian. I didn't really have like concrete proof, nothing like that.
Mhm.
But I started having really, really strange things happen to me. Like one time I was in the shower and I forgot everything. Like my brain wouldn't even turn over. Like if I went to go think something, it was like a void. It was like a black void. And for about like 5 minutes, I was scared as hell. And I was staring at myself in the mirror, like, who are you? I couldn't remember my family. I couldn't remember anybody's faces. I didn't know anything. Like I was a blank slate at that point.
So level plane,
And
quick
then
question. I'm sorry to cut you off, but how did you find the flat earth with this? Like, please,
oh
I
yeah,
hate to say just get to it, but I mean, there's a lot going on and I get it. But like what
yeah.
brought you to the flat earth? Like the flat earth part.
I think in general, it's the seeking, the want to seek for knowledge and truth,
And
and
what
eventually it led to this guy, 432, the Drop Radio, and I watched him for years, and eventually I was watching one of his videos on a world beyond the poles,
right.
and this person just popped up into his chat, or maybe he was like one of their followers, I guess, like somebody who like shared stuff to him. And they
Right.
shared to him this flat earth picture, which is actually on my page. You know, anyways, it's there. I seen that. And then once I learned like what he was on, and I started like kind of putting everything together in my own way, I started seeing like large connections to like what was really in that picture of the flat Earth. That's the like 1972 images of the secret work shield photos. Anyways, so I started seeing all these things like the snake wall, how it connects to the UN photo, like you know that UN photo on the wall where it's like
Yeah, with the wreath around it.
Earth and then the two things, but they don't connect.
The reef.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah.
is it? Yeah, no, it's not the
It's
reef.
it's a laurel. I think it's it's like
Like
two
an
olive
offering.
branches.
What,
It's
olive
like
branch.
two
The
olive
reef-
branches. It's a
Yeah,
reef.
the reef is like that, but I'm talking about there's an actual like a painting where it shows the Earth, a ring, but a not connecting ring. So there's like a gap in the ring,
Right.
and then
Yes.
there's outside land. Have you seen that
Right.
one?
That's what I mentioned. I made a video about that like a few years back.
Yeah.
I
That
think
big ass
that's a
hole.
Summer's Gate one.
Yes, and I was
supposed to
like,
be
that
Summer's
might
Gate.
be
Yeah.
where the Summers Gate is at.
Right, and then so when you look at the pictures of the
You
flat
lost me.
Earth,
Can you hear me?
Yep. They
Yeah.
also
Okay,
call that New Schwabenland. The Germans. That was their
Mhm.
land.
Right.
Yep.
So yeah, we
Yeah.
lost you for a second. We lost you
Okay.
for a second. But yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't want to
Yeah. So yeah, once I got that picture, I just started like really dissecting it. I mean, like photo like editor type things, like just getting the brightness up, trying to see as far into the picture as I could, and I really started to find like that Summer's Gate, like you're talking about, and how that connected to the UN picture, and how then further on, like a couple of years later, then the whole I forget the guy's name. You know the one like the cartoonish map of all
Map
of
one.
the,
Yes, it's got the rings outside the
Oh, yeah,
rings,
yeah.
and then it's got multiple, and then
Yes.
all the other, yeah.
Mhm.
I've seen that.
And I've seen how it connected to that too, and how there was like these gates, like the Serpent's Gate, the Summer's Gate, and
Mhm.
my main point at that point was like, why isn't anybody else noticing this? And so I started sharing a bunch, and you know I didn't get anywhere, but it connected to even more. It just kept connecting to things and kept connecting to things,
Yeah.
and
That's the
so
good thing. Yeah. Good thing about flat Earth.
uh, so yeah, that's kind of like my motivation, I guess, is I just want to share like the truth and what I see in a way. Like it's really hard to share what you personally see to
Well,
people.
you know what
It's
I've
real hard,
learned.
but-
What I've learned level playing. Not to interrupt you. Sorry, man. Is that like our personal journeys are get intertwined sometimes with our flat Earth journey and trying to help people and really being proactive about it. So with me, the reason I wasn't in spotlight is because like I was, I'm disabled and I can't do much, and that was in my head, right? Like I can't do shit to help people, in this movement because of my personal journey, until I started really meeting people and putting myself out there, and then it's like, okay, screw this body, like let's get down to business, and really help people get the message first and
Yeah.
try to tweak my ability of, like I went to school, learned to surf the web, right? Like web design. So now I'm always on the web. So I'm always constantly reading and posting. So I just wanted to add that in, man. So like, don't think just because you might be a little different, bro, in your psychology and your journey, you know what I mean? Like, don't
Yeah.
let that discourage you. But yeah, go ahead, guys.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So
Thank you.
So
Yeah, you're
without
good.
further ado, there's another video I wanted to mention. I wanted to bring up, and this kind of segues into my point of being educated or being miseducated or gaining information, and what we pass down to our offspring. So with that being said, I want to present to y'all this. Look at this right here. So this is Doug and Stacy, right? Off grid with Doug and Stacy. This is these guys. I don't know if you guys are familiar with them, right? But they have a pretty big channel, as you guys can see. They have like a 1.32 million people.
I subscribed for quite a while, but don't watch them regularly. I
Right.
see like clips here and there, and I see the headlines.
Right.
And so I'll say from at least up until half a year ago, they were
Right.
still seeming to me to be somewhat bought into the left-right paradigm, while they're at the same time kind of saying they're not, and we're still into the whole like Trump thing to a certain extent. Just
Mhm.
little bit I know from my hint of an experience on their channel that I
Right,
still
right.
subscribe to.
Yeah. You know, they have some really good tips on healthy, clean living and, you know, setting up solar energy and stuff like that. I've always found
Yes.
them interesting. I like their information. There are some things I'm like, I did my best to present to him Joe Gilberti's case, and these guys they kind of they didn't pay me no fucking mind for the most part. I just kept, and I even paid money. You know what I'm saying? I put money in their thing, and like I really wanted these guys to look at it, because we were talking about water the other day. They were talking about water, and they fucking silenced me. They like put me on timeout. You know,
No
and other
way.
people in the chat, they were looking at it, and other people went and they found it interesting, but these guys, they didn't really harp on it.
But
I don't
Vlad, you're
know.
saying in what forum were you silenced about that when you were talking about water?
Yeah,
Was it in
remember
Doug
when?
and Stacy's in their
Yes,
forum?
in their live, yes.
On what
It,
platform?
YouTube. It was on YouTube.
It's
it,
during the YouTube live. You were
The YouTube live.
damn.
Yes, yes.
it could have been
Good to
one of their
know.
mods too. I wouldn't take it too personal because you know it
Well,
could have been one.
yeah, but I put it in a few times. I was like, hey, and it might have looked like spam. It very well could
I
have.
got
But
you.
my
Yeah,
thing is, I paid a little bit of money, and I wanted these
yeah.
motherfuckers to like,
To see it,
yeah,
I hear
yeah.
you.
Because
I
to
hear
me,
you.
like,
And
you see, look, man, here's the thing.
mhm,
Like, I'm really not trying to toot my horn. My thing is, I really want these people's information out there, because, like, what the fuck else we going to do? You know what I'm
right,
saying? What the fuck else are we going to do? What, like, it's not my fucking husband. It's not my wife. You know what I'm saying? It's not
right,
my family. So I don't have to
yeah,
deal with it. And you know, my thing is it's not
mm,
mine. But what if it was?
right.
You know what I'm saying? What if
It
it was
affect,
yours? How the fuck would you feel? What if it
yeah.
was
That's
somebody else's in the Foundry? And then it's like, you know what pisses me off, man, is that we never gonna know what it feels like. Or at least right now, we don't know what the fuck it feels like, because that's not our fucking family. That's not the sole provider of that fucking household. Not for us.
right.
You know, it's not us. So people are like, whatever. They're like, whatever. It's just another fucking thing that happens until it starts
No,
to happen to you, until it fucking lands on your fucking doorstep. So my
Yep.
thing is,
yeah,
again, it's all about perspective, these things. Um,
yeah,
when I don't see people taking the shit serious, like I feel a certain way about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, here
mhm.
these motherfuckers are, and I'm sorry, excuse me, I'm calling them motherfuckers. They're not motherfuckers, right? But
Oh,
this
you
is
good, man?
how I'm
Yeah,
talking about them, right? So
Very
here
good.
these guys are. They're doing their best to get this goddamn information out there, because they're trying to heal their fucking people.
yeah,
Yeah.
What better gift can you give somebody than to heal them, right? You're not giving them no money so that they could go to the chop shop, so that the doctor could tell them, oh, you're diabetic, I'm going to have to chop your fucking leg off. Or you're not
yeah,
giving them any crack so that they could smoke their brains out and then die within a few weeks, or run out in the street and get hit by a fucking car. You're not giving them money for meth. Instead, you're giving them an opportunity for their body to do the right thing and heal itself. That's the thing I love
mm,
about holistic stuff, and an opportunity for your body to fucking do right by you and those around you, right? And giving your
yeah.
body a chance to do its fucking thing. Shout out to you, Harmon. Welcome to the chat, man. It's good to see you.
You too.
Yeah.
Hey,
All right.
RG, I feel bad, man. You
Especially,
make me feel bad. I hope you're not
what's
too much
wrong?
pain. Hope you're not too much pain
Uh,
with that stomach
yeah,
operation.
bro,
Oh man.
I heard every fucking day. It ain't about me though.
Yeah,
Look,
but I like it when you're up and feisty, not laying back recuperating. You know.
well, you know, I feel good. I feel good right now. I'm relaxed. I took a pain med earlier, so I'm all right.
So
What I
while
was
I'm
gonna
on
say
that,
though, what I was gonna say though, bro, Vlad, is if
Mhm.
I'll drive down there in my van. I got a van. I'll get my nurse. I'll stay in a hotel for a couple of days. But what we need to do is get some eyes on that well and the benefits of that well water. You know what I mean? Like we could email and we can write letters, and I hope everybody has. I wrote that judge too. But what I'm saying is, if we get down there, bro, and like I'm in a fucking wheelchair, bro, people be like, oh shit, that might help him get up and walk. You know, something like we
Right.
gotta
Oh,
be
Well,
we
you
gotta be
don't know. It
creative.
sounds crazy.
You know,
It sounds crazy, sure, but
but
I
be
mean,
creative. I gotta be creative somehow, yeah. To
right.
try to get
But
some
the
more
thing
eyes on
is
it.
it doesn't just end with these guys, the Gilbertis. It doesn't end with them. That's
That's
what I
true.
think a lot of people don't realize. These Globers think it's a goddamn joke. They think everything is a joke, but you want to know something? Their family is going to wind up with cancer. And it's not me making a threat, or it's not me hoping that these bad things happen, but these things do fucking happen. You understand? And what is cancer? Cancer is when your fucking body just goes acidic. Of course, there's a lot more to it. There is.
Yeah.
But if cancer cannot live in a basic vessel, it can
Yeah.
only thrive and acidic under the pH scale. You understand?
Yeah.
This water can heal. This will make a difference. So it's more than just getting Joe Gilberti home, which is important. But Joe Gilberti has found basically the fountain of youth for the world
Yeah.
at large. And
I
nobody
would
doing anything about it, or channels silencing me about that. It pisses me off for a few reasons, right? Because it makes me realize not only are people just like so out for themselves that they don't see the big picture, number one, but number two, it's like motherfuckers forgot what we just went through just fucking 4 or 5 years ago. We had this fucking pandemic do what the fuck it did to the world. Not just America, but the world. And you figure people would have learned a fucking lesson. You figure people would have taken something from that, and then they'd have a chip on their shoulder, and then they would say, you know what, God damn it, never again. Never again I'm gonna let these fucking people do me like that. Whatever they want me to do, I'm gonna do the fucking opposite. But you want to
Yeah.
know something? Nobody learned their fucking lesson. Even the people that think they learned their lesson didn't learn their fucking lesson. When I
Right.
see things like that, it's like, dude, this motherfucker has a goddamn answer. What that answer is, I don't know, but he found an answer. And
It's
and
pretty
like for people to drag their feet, like you have to force people to do the fucking right thing just to help other people. It
Yeah.
blows my fucking mind. It's like, you know what? It's like you have an opportunity to make a goddamn difference yourself. Here is the golden ticket. Here is the key to make these fucking changes. And when you refuse to make changes like that, it's like you deserve to go back to 2021 and try to live through that shit and probably not fucking live through it because they're gonna jab you. That's what
Yeah.
that's what I feel a lot of people fucking. And I know it sounds harsh. I know it does sound harsh. I know it does. But because people refuse to fucking learn, and it's not like that was 20, 30 years ago, right? This is
Yeah.
just right around the corner in time. And
Yeah.
because people refuse to fucking learn, I'm like, we're never going to fucking get out of these fucking things. And to some degree, I almost feel many of us don't deserve to fucking get out of the shtick that we're in because of the small things that we refuse to do. But that's just me.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. Hey,
I was
I'm
just talking to my
wondering,
mom
bro,
about that.
is there any way you think his wife could send any like forms of paperwork that show the salinity of the water and the like texture, the pH? Because I remember her
I think
saying and
yes.
mentioning it. Is there a way she could get a copy to me or somebody? Because I'll put that shit up every fucking where, and like, you know what I mean, on all my socials
Yeah.
and shit. I'll talk more about it, but I'd love to have something to show people. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
If I could, or bring back some water myself and get some test ran on it or something,
Yeah.
would be nice.
Yeah. And you want to know, I went down there and I got a few of those samples.
Okay.
And it's like, man, that thing tastes like air. It tastes like air, and it doesn't taste like nothing. And for all the funk, and you know, you live in Georgia, you know that Georgia
Yeah.
water be funkier
Oh,
than a motherfucker.
bro.
And
If
the
you ain't got
further
a
south
well,
you
that
travel,
shit.
yes, Yeah, and the further south you travel in Georgia, the funkier in Georgia into Florida, the funkier that thing gets. It's just all around funky. And let me tell you what I just learned fucking today. Alabama got the same fucking problem. If not, it's even worse in Alabama, their water issue.
Yeah.
Alabama,
Yeah.
Mississippi,
Yeah.
Louisiana,
we're all,
especially
you're
after
right. We're
Hurricane
all
Katrina.
on the, anywhere around the, I think anywhere around the higher up levels, you know what I mean? As far as drilling for wells and stuff. Well, the city water for one is shitty, but yeah, even the well water's good, but bro, I want to get my hands on some of that water, bro. Like I mean, if you say that too, now that's another person just to testify to the water. Yeah, I'd like to get some professional equipment, like to test the pH and all that, bro. That'd be nice. And bring
Yes.
back like 8 jugs and just drink that shit and feel good.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
would be nice.
Like this thing
So-
changes. I would imagine this could, I don't, my imagination is kind of limited, I'd say, right? But I do know that this thing makes some kind of change, because you know why? The government realizes that the guy couldn't be bought, so what's the next best thing? Throw his ass in jail.
Yeah.
That's the best they could fucking do.
Fuck, man.
That's
Yeah,
the
it ain't
best
like
they can fucking do.
hey, let's work it out for the community.
No.
They just jump straight to
And
locking them up.
so that should have been our fucking green light, everybody's green light that heard that fucking thing, and they should have been on top of the government's fucking helmet, and they should have done whatever the fuck they needed to do to help this fucking family, because it goes to show you right there that the government never wanted you healthy. Like, if that's not proof in the pudding, I don't know what is. They never want you fucking healthy.
Well, then in this technology, bro, in our biofield, I mean, I know I'm probably going to say some words that ain't got shit to do with nothing we're talking about, but the towers, the 6G, and the shit they've been dropping on us has got us very, very mellow and very tame as a community, as a society. I mean, it's the technology they got us under like a fucking spell, bro. Like most people, especially with the box food and all the chemicals and shit, bro, everybody's mind is shot, bro.
The food, it's not just that. It's not just
Food,
that.
water. Yeah.
I don't know what the hell is in the food, but the food is making people feel bloated.
Yeah,
It is making people feel like balloons.
Even
Something in the
fruit and
goddamn
vegetables.
American food. I don't know what it is. The
Well,
fruit
I'm
ain't.
pretty sure
does not
it's
go
what they've
bad.
been dropping on us, bro. I'm pretty sure it's what they've been dropping for the past 10 years. Just dropping it. There's something called smart agriculture. People, y'all got to look this shit up, man. Like they've got nanobots in everything, bro. Like,
Yeah.
and I don't want to sound like a sour puss about it, but bro, they've dropped chemtrails and technology all on us and in us. We breathe it in. And the fucking 5G ain't 5G anymore. It's 6G now. It's penetrating all through us in every fucking angle. And if we don't do something quick, we're all going to be walking zombies, bro. I'm telling you, it's just crazy.
I actually have so much to say on that.
I love y'all, man. I'm gonna stop yapping because I'm hurting, but I'm gonna listen, bro.
All right, man.
I love y'all, man. And nice meeting you. Love playing.
I was actually gonna I was kind of waiting for the perfect time, but everything you guys have been saying is like right spot on, and I actually have so much like myself to say about it too. But my phone is at like 2% right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I gotta go. Yeah, for sure, dude. Thank you for having me on, man.
Yeah, anytime, homie.
Yeah.
Anytime, man. It was good to have you on here and level playing, man. Come on up anytime, bro. Come on up anytime.
Man, thank you.
Here with us.
Yeah, salutes, bro. Yeah, thank you.
All right. You have a good night, man. RG, you have a good night. Thanks for joining us, man. Harmon, it is you and me. Welcome, Harmon. It's good to see you, man.
I don't get much into this AI stuff, but you like when you're watching YouTube and you get a pop-up commercials and stuff like that, and there's a guy pops up. Usually it's a guy. I don't know. It might even be a black guy for you. And they say they're about your age. They say, "Oh, I'm 45 and stuff." You ever notice that?
No.
The advertisement's always already about your age.
Oh, you mean asking me about my age?
No. they come up. The commercial will come up.
Right.
It says, "I'm a 44-year-old man," you know,
Yes.
and
Yes. Okay. I
they're
got it.
all. And I found out. I was asking a lot of people. It's targeted to you about your age. I get them at 68. I keep noticing every year they keep getting my age, 66. You know, they keep targeting that. And I'm saying, okay. I said, so this AI shit's been around forever. You know,
Right.
because they target, and you know, they hear us, so they're even putting down the advertisements would be around your age, even the
Right.
guy. And so the guy who's saying it in the commercial, and I looked at into other ones, that's not a real guy. It's an AI guy. You know, I started looking then, you know, these pop-up advertisements on YouTube and stuff.
Right.
They're already not real. You know, that so it's going along as the guy was on someone's channel earlier today. He was saying that there was like that's been around for 40 years at least, this AI stuff. Then then I learned about captchas. You know what captchas are? Like, prove yourself you're human.
Yeah.
You know, you have to do the bicycles and the crosswalks.
Yeah.
Well, go out and the guy did a study it's all doing that's teaching AI to recognize things. We were doing it not knowing that we're teaching AI.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and so that's how it gets so good. So a lot of things we've clicked on and done like this, it teaches AI what a human does.
Oh wow. And so wow. So we've been holy
Yeah.
shit. The more we do it, the more we've been putting in its bin and educating it.
Right. I thought that was wild. You
That
know,
is wild. Holy
oh,
fuck.
we're gonna prove you're a human. And so then they got AI now. They can pass all the captcha things that you want them to pass. You
Huh.
know.
Okay. Now, Harmon, I'm sorry to cut you off, but I wanted to share this video with y'all. I think it's very important that everybody watches it.
All right.
If you haven't, that's fine. If you have, that's fine too. I guess you get to hear it again, but this is very important. And this kind of drives home a point that I kind of wanted to brush on, but let's let these guys go ahead and do their thing.
Hey guys, we're going to get right into it. Stacy and I are on our way home from the red.
Oh, and here it is, by the way. Here it is, that discussion, right? By the Doug and Stacy channel. Here it is, y'all. Y'all go ahead. It's in the chat. So let's go back to it.
Salt mine in Utah. It was a great time. We had a meetup and a lot of people showed up, and thank you to everyone who made the trip, and thank you to everyone who's in the university.offgridwithdougendstacy.com. But while I was traveling back, I was doing research for some of my videos, and I ran across this post. And I don't know about you guys, but I'm very intrigued by stuff like this, and I want to track it down, see if it's legitimate, right? Which I'm going to show you guys that it is. And it just had spiked my curiosities. And if you guys are really trying to learn the truth, if you're not just on the shallow or just going with the flow, I think you'll find this video very, very interesting. Okay, so I'm going to let this roll. I'm going to stop it in a few moments here so I can show you that I found the proof that this really does exist and that these stories are 100% true. Okay, roll the tape.
First newspaper is The Sun of New York. New York, June the 6th, 1915. That is The Sun. It's the first page of the 5th section that I want. There we go. The Sun, it's a bit ripped along there, so it'll come off a bit. The 5th section is the front page. And the article is called Horrors Worse in Kishinev, Charged Against Russia Today. And there's a big article, takes up most of the page. So go in, yeah. Go. Since the destruction of the temple in Jerusalem, the Jewish people have had no darker page in their history than that which the Russian government is writing today. 6 million Jews, one half of the Jewish people throughout the world, are being persecuted, hounded, humiliated, tortured, starved. Thousands of them have been slaughtered.
You see how important that is, y'all? You see how important? Go ahead, Harmon.
No, I've heard this before.
You
I've
heard
watched
that?
this before. Oh yeah,
I have not seen that before.
and they've claimed it at least three or four times through history. 6 million. I like using that word. That 6 million.
Bro,
This is like the third time,
right.
right there.
And Harmon, what's crazy is I've heard this before, right? I have heard this before. Now, the thing that's crazy to me, excuse me, is that, dude, the thing that actually occurred to me is this. How many times do we look in an old newspaper and we say, hey, this is how people thought back in the day?
Yeah.
We think that a lot of times we're like, oh, they actually thought this. People actually thought this. And a lot of times, and even I have as well, is I start thinking, damn near everybody thought this back then. But that's not true. But here these people are seeding us with information from back then. They're seeding us with this information. You understand? They're saying that, yes, 6 million every time, just like you said, they're putting. All right, let's let these guys talk. I don't want to. I don't want to steal the fucking show.
All right.
I'm sorry about that.
No problem.
Hundreds of thousands of Jews, both men, women, and children, are being driven mercilessly from town to town. There it is, people. 6 million Jews. One half of the Jewish people throughout the world are being persecuted, hounded, humiliated, tortured, and starved. As I go along here, support here as well. Dear brethren, have mercy on the 6 million Jews in Russia and take our part. Again, 6 million Jews in Russia. 6 million. This is in an article entitled Horrors Worse in Kishinev, Charges Against Russia Today. That's in the Sun of New York, Sunday, June the 6th, 1915. This is 18 years before Hitler ever set from the government. 18 years. This is the next newspaper. It's the New York Times. It's from 1918. There it is. The New York Times. October the 18th, 1918. It's page 12 that I want. There we go. Page 12. Page 12. The New York Times. October the 18th, 1918. And the article is called $1 billion Fund to Rebuild Jewry. There it is. 6 million souls will need help to resume normal life when war is ended. 6 million souls. As I go down the article here, there's again, 6 million Jews need help. 6 million. 6 million Jews need help. That's in an article called $1 billion Fund to Rebuild Jewry. That is in the New York Times, October the 18th, 1918.
All right, so here's the first one we're going to verify. It's in the New York Times. Actually,
Hello, Roger. Hello, Roger. Roger Ledwell is here, everyone. Hello, Roger. Roger Ledwell, is that you? If that's you, please present yourself and pump your hands. Roger Ledwell, how you doing, man?
I'm good. How about yourself?
Good, good. Big G, you're back. Welcome, man. Good to see you.
Hey, thanks for having me back.
All right, man.
Good to be here.
Yeah. So, yeah, you guys see what it is we're watching right here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yep. The synagogue of Satan at it again, man. They strike again. Yeah, it's a little bit I know it's not the most comfortable topic, but go ahead.
What happened was and when I was looking into this is I don't know, it's probably like everything I started out about 2017, but when I got into it. Then the actual 6 million they mentioned for World War II,
Right.
that number wasn't brought up till I'm thinking 51 or 52.
Oh, really?
So then they brought it up again, just like that. You know, they just put it in there and they bring up the number. I know it, I don't think it was in the 40s they brought the number up. I think it was after they were doing their Nuremberg trials and stuff like that.
Right.
And they brought it up, if I remember
Wow.
right.
Schneider says, but go figure. That's funny.
Go
I'm thinking
figure.
figure, yeah. But go
Figure numbers, figure.
Yeah. So
hope he's being that funny.
right. So then along with that, now because you know, one of our folks in here, Maria Walker, and I were kind of talking about it, and she brought up a really good point. The Diary of Anne Frank. That's something that we all get shoved down our throats as kids. You know what I'm saying? As kids, we get this Diary of Anne Frank put down our throats, and we're told this is a real story. This is the testimony of a woman that, you know, the little girl that was running from the Nazis and everything else. Now it's coming up that that's probably fiction.
Yeah, that's. I'm not starting to say like I know, but I went down that rabbit hole already, and yeah, that's fiction. So was the Schindler's List and all that stuff. It's all straight from the little hat's mouth. You know, the little hats are gonna lie every time.
They lie, and here's the thing: they will lie, and then they'll tell you by lying that they're not lying.
Well, Vlad, I would say by 2025, the way you even brought that one up was kind of odd because
Greg,
I would
Greg,
have thought
Greg,
yeah.
you cut out. Say that again.
So here in 2025, I would have thought you would have been more definitive about whatever you would have said with your last statement because, like, of the timing of it all.
The timing. How? Tell me.
So like, what were you just telling him about again? Because excuse my old man brain fart here.
Oh well,
about the 6 million.
The 6 million, the Diary of Anne Frank.
Yeah, the diary. Okay. So yeah. So I know you probably know about the whole ballpoint pen part, right?
The ballpoint pen park.
The part that it was allegedly written.
I did not know that. I didn't know that.
Yes.
No.
With a ballpoint pen that did not exist at that time.
Greg.
Yeah.
I looked into that, and from what we say, from all the information you can get on the internet, ballpoint pens came out in the 30s.
Okay.
It came out.
That's where I almost kind of like hiccuped and was like, okay, like according. Okay.
I mean, I looked it up because I heard you say that about a month ago.
Probably so. I've said it before.
Yeah,
At least a few
and yeah,
times.
so I looked it up, and I'm not saying it's true. It's their story. It's in the internet could be false, but the history has it being made in the 30s.
Okay.
Just to let you know.
That's a really good trivia question, though. Ballpoint pens.
And
when
I
they
never
were
actually,
designed.
right. And I never envisioned an Anne Frank in the closet with a feather and little dip.
Yeah. A quill
But
and ink.
anyway,
How common were these pens though back then? I'm sure that wasn't a common thing to have. I'm just guessing. I don't know. What do I know?
I think it. When it comes to like the whole thing of actual evidence, I think that's part of the evidence, right? There's no proof behind it, but if we can go somewhere closer to what the truth may be that no one would contest, then there's some evidence to be derived from that.
Right.
Well, I heard they came out with a patent for the ballpoint pen in 1938, to be exact.
The patent for it. It doesn't.
Did you just look that up?
No, we looked it up like a week ago. Actually, somebody brought the same topic up.
Yeah,
I was like, can you say it
did,
again?
yeah.
It went out on my end. Can you say it again? The year?
He said it was patented in 38.
38.
Okay.
Wasn't mass produced, I think, until like 55.
I was going to say because it was, there are a million things patented at a time, but then it's years later that it's mass produced. Wow.
But I'm just saying, but they were around. It wasn't that they weren't around. That's what I'm saying. I would like that to be solid evidence, but it's called into question real quick because it was actually around before her. That's all. And I think, and get me wrong, Anne Frank thing, I think it's a 100% BS story.
Wow.
No.
No. I mean, I've heard of this claim and I'm like, wow. And here's the thing, man. It wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me if it's another fucking lie.
Okay,
That
here we
shit
go.
is-
The ballpoint pen was first patented in 1888 by American inventor, but designed was not particular for writing on paper. The first commonly successful one was done in 1938.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah.
Successful one, 38. Funny because didn't World War II start in 38? Not trying to
39.
use. Was it 39? Oh, it was 39. Okay, I think you're right. I think you are right. I think it's 39, not 38.
And it was just the invasion of Poland that started. It wasn't a full blown war yet.
Yeah, man, and that's the thing, man. Yo, here's the thing, man. They're liars. They're supposed to lie. That's part of their shtick. To lie. They're supposed to lie to you. If you ask them a question, if you're not one of them, they say they're allowed to lie, and it's okay.
Yeah, that's
bold-faced lie. They can.
What's that? What's the person's name? Iana? Yeah. What's Leanna?
Linnea.
Linnea. Good point, Linnea. You're right. They can't even say it. You know, I can't believe how much the world has been gagged by that.
Yeah.
You know
why I think that is? And I'm gonna be honest with you, a lot of people ain't gonna like it, man. It's because the world fell for it. They fell for it because these guys disguise themselves as normal white folks, but they call themselves Jews. And so it's easy because you have a group of people that a lot of people want to be like, but they're not like. I hope it's easy for you to understand because we go back 15 years. Let's bring it back 15 years, 2010, right? You had a lot of people pining for Israel. And I could tell you this based off of my own experience. Let me tell you my experience real fast. They use their skin complexion as their own protection. What I mean by that is they'll say that, Jesus was a Jew, even though they absolutely hate Jesus, right? Then they'll say Jews are supposed to be, if you side with us, you're siding with God and God is going to side with you. He won't curse you, right? And so it was easy for a lot of non-melanated people to side with Jewish people, right? And say, hey, well, God is going to, especially the Christians. They're like, oh, God is going to side with us if we side with them. And it's easy because they kind of look like you. You know what I'm saying? If you're not melanated, right? But what a lot of white folks didn't know, Christian white folks didn't know, was that they absolutely hate Christians. They hate them. They don't like what they follow. Maybe not the Christian person, but they don't like the religion that they follow. A lot of them, not all of them is like that. And please don't take my words out of context. Not all of them is like that, but they feel that you are a idol worshiper. You're an idol worshiper, and they look down on you, and they spit on you, right? And they actually spit on Christians in that country, in Israel. Which it doesn't matter to me because I don't worship idols. I don't do, right? I don't follow that kind of doctrine. I just don't. But that's what they do just to keep Christians aware. And so now here we fast forward where we are, and it's like we're stuck like Chuck strictly because we've set up a precedence, or rather a lot of white folks have set up a precedence for these people to run roughshod on the whole fucking world. And it's like it's too fucking late to be angry at them now. You've already allowed for them to. They destroyed a whole fucking naval ship and they didn't have to fucking pay for it. You mean to tell me that because they didn't fucking pay for that goddamn catastrophe of the USS Liberty, that murder, absolute massacre from 1967, that here we are, fast forward now to 2025, you think things are going to fucking change? You couldn't fucking fix anything back then. You think you're going to fucking make changes now? Please get the fuck out of here. Definitely not. Definitely not. And now, you know what? Here's the thing, man. You've had people warning about the synagogue of Satan for years. And I'm going to call him out. Louis Farrakhan. Louis Farrakhan been telling everybody about them. But what you want to know what? It was easy to target Louis Farrakhan and say, oh, he just hates them because he's black and they're white. I'm like, no, he does. It's not that he hates them. He's calling them out for their fucking trespasses, for their iniquities. But if you look at if you listen to the talkings and the speeches of Louis Farrakhan, what are you going to say? Is he wrong? You can't say. You got to, if he's wrong, if he's lying, you got to call him out. Us as flat earthers, we do the same thing. You got to call these people out where they stand. When they're wrong and in error, you got to call them out. Nobody's going to fucking say that he's wrong. Everybody's going to agree with him. But the problem we're going to come across now is that it's too late. It's too late. You know that song by Carole King? Well, it's too late, baby. Yes, it's too late. It's too late. It's too late to say, well, we should have listened. No, it's too late because now they're passing all this dumbass legislation. If you do something, they're going to fucking make repercussions for you that you're going to fucking feel sorry for. If you say something, if you say something about the synagogue of Satan, this is going to happen to you. And it's like, well, this is the house that we built for ourselves. We did this. The American people sided with those motherfuckers. Meanwhile, the people that knew always knew that those fuckers were evil. They always knew that they were the synagogue of Satan. They always knew that those people were imposters. But you had the majority of people that wanted to side with them. You had the majority of people that silenced. And I'll never fucking forget when you had those people come out on John McCain and say, hey, what about the USS Liberty? These are our servicemen, right? These are our best and our brightest, right? That we love to claim. We love our American troops. What about the USS Liberty? We love our American troops so fucking much. Everybody wants to fucking ignore the USS Liberty. Why? But I thought we loved our troops. I thought we support our fucking troops. Doesn't seem like motherfuckers supported those dudes on the fucking USS Liberty. We lost what? We had injured totally 172. We had killed 34, I think, around 34 killed. And Israel didn't have to hold, they weren't held for account for that. Ever. But here we are in 2025, and we expect these motherfuckers. We think with a protest that these motherfuckers are going to stop killing those motherfuckers in the Gaza Strip. Hell fucking no. That shit ain't never gonna fucking change. And you want to know something? We deserve it. I'm not even going to say we. I'm not going to put myself in that because my black ass, I call those motherfuckers out from day one. So if you call them out from day one, good on you. But if you didn't, if you sided with those motherfuckers, you're going to have to take some of that L. You're going to have to eat some of that. Sorry to say. You're going to have to eat some of that because here we are in 2025 and it's a terrible fucking place to be. But it's where we at. I'm sorry. Go ahead, y'all.
I was going to just point out, didn't they just kill off all the Al Jazeera reporters on the Strip just recently?
Bro, they killing everybody, bro. They killed. It's like they killed It's gotten to the point now when you hear of somebody in that area that's not of their belief get killed, you don't. It's a numbing feeling because this is where we are now.
Good night, Justin.
But again, Justin's going to bed?
Yeah.
JJ, good night, man. Yeah, Justin's been up. He was up late last night, I think, doing his show. So he can't do 2 straight nights. He can't do that. But man, this is where we are.
Our money over there too, dude. We should stop paying for it. Yeah.
But you want to know what happens? I think in Texas, maybe Greg could educate us on this because I know, Greg, you live out in Texas. Ain't it that if you don't partake or if you try to if you try to not pay into what Israel has going on, like say, for example, if you protest Starbucks strictly for the reason that they support Israel, that you can be like punished. There is a punitive action that they can take on you. Can you explain that? You might know about it.
In 2017, we had Hurricane Harvey, and that was the first of what I recall related to this directly, to where in Dickinson, Texas, which is at the edge of Galveston and a suburb of Houston,
right?
They said that if you as a citizen were involved with BDS, then you could not receive any kind of support, help for your hurricane disaster, what you needed from the hurricane, from the government, if you didn't basically swear your allegiance to Israel. And I
That's
don't
what I heard.
remember specifically for Dickinson and what it was at that time, but it was basically the same story that they now have just pushed in Texas overall, where people are acting like it's new. And I don't even imagine that the time they did that in 17 was the first time, but even if it was, it's been around for a while. We're now in
Right.
2025.
I didn't know it's been around that long. I thought this was like something that was after COVID. I didn't know it was that. I didn't know
Well,
it
the
was
most
around that
recent
long.
one, no, the most recent thing actually might be like the specifics of whatever's written into the legislation. I have no idea.
Right.
There might be specific ones that just literally came up within the last month. But overall, that just the general concept of it has been at play for a while, is what I'm saying.
Dude, it's unreal. It's I don't even know what to say. Like here it is. Like we're looking at that thing from Doug and Stacy. Let's just check that out real quick. I'm gonna bring that up right there. This is the thing from Doug and Stacy, right? Where they're talking about, or they're reading out the evidence. They're not saying that they're lying or anything. They're just reading to you and the time frame, right? This is 1918, October 18th, 1918. So I think this is the end of World War One already, right? It ended in 18, right? 1918.
Around there.
Yeah. And so I would imagine like October 1918 it was over probably. So here it is, and again 6 million. 6 million. I think the first article they spoke of was in 1915, and they were talking about 6 million. So this is a narrative that's been going on for a while. And what sucks about it is that it's been going on for over 100 years. Over 100 years. These are guys bringing stuff up from 1915. I don't know if there's anything from the 1800s. I don't know if there's anything going on in the earlier 1900s. Who knows where this 6 million narrative is being passed around? You know what I'm saying? Like a fucking hot ass blunt. So who knows? But this is something that they've been able to just run with and fool people, hit people upside the head over and over, time and time again. We fall for it every time. Like if they say it again, guess what? We're going to fall for it again. Yeah, here's the thing. It sucks that I have to say that, but even with this education, you know what people are going to say? But what about the 6 million that got killed during World War II? You know they're going to say that, right? Like that's
Yeah.
no secret.
Oh
They're
no.
going to be like, yeah, go ahead,
World War
Harmon.
II, on the World War II thing.
Yeah.
Like I said, when I was looking into it, there wasn't even that many Jewish people in the European sector area. There wasn't that many around. There was maybe 1 million.
Yeah.
I mean, at the most.
Yeah, they make it sound like they had, like they were in Rockefeller Centers or something like that.
Yeah, they didn't have that number. They just throw that number up every time.
Right.
They just do. I'm gonna look some up.
Everybody, anybody ever watched the documentary called "The Eternal Jew" before?
The Eternal Jew? No, I ain't never heard of that. You can find it on Rumble.
I guess you can. It's controversial. So it does mention the Rockefellers exclusively and the Rothschilds in the documentary.
Right. Yeah. I gotta check that out. But what sucks is that you've got those that follow that lifestyle that are not bad, and I don't want y'all to. If it's not you, then if it doesn't apply, then shit, turn a blind eye. But if that's you, then that's you. I don't know what else to say. I was going to say something else that rhymes, but then that sounds very threatening, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, I mean, if it's not you, obviously it doesn't apply. But then if it is you, if you are those people that will lie, because we've seen it in action. We know many of them. We've seen them in action. It sucks that we have to say that, but it's the truth. You understand? And so you're going to get called a Nazi for these things. But I want y'all to keep in mind that this was over 100 years ago. But we still follow that narrative. And this is something that I mentioned earlier where I was just telling Harmon, I was like, hey, man, they tell us that, when we look in the newspaper, this is how we thought. But here's the thing: in 100 years from now, people are gonna look at newspapers that say shit like this, and you know what they're gonna fucking think? They're gonna think we thought the same bullshit that they fucking thought. Meanwhile, here we are fighting it. Here we are saying, hey, it's all bullshit. It's not true. It's not true. Meanwhile, our kids, our grandkids, our great grandkids are gonna say they actually believe that bullshit. This is what they believed. This is what everybody was fed.
Yeah, they've changed it already. I gone and looked back at it. Now they got it saying 1944, and I know it was in the 50s when it first brought it up. But that's the beauty. You don't have to burn books anymore. They control the internet. They can just change any wording they want.
Yep.
It's all the books have been burnt. You might as well already say it. Every book they want is burnt. Metaphysics. Well, not for like actually burning them, but they can change anything they want in any book.
Right.
It's a better way to spin a narrative. That's
Yep.
what I call it. They just call this spin. That's what this is. They're spinning it to their advantage.
I get nervous when I see books like 8th edition, 9th edition. I'm like, oh my God, what did they
Spin
change in this book?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, what did they spin in this damn Joker? It's unnerving. But this is what they're doing now. Like they're actively burning the books. I was talking to a lady, and she's a college professor, and she said that I was just a conspiracy theorist through and through, and it annoyed her because she's like, I only deal in facts. I was like, well, I'm giving you facts. I was like, they're actually burning books. I was like, I was I was part of this in my own little way, where I went to the library to take a lot of these books so I could keep them for myself. The other books that nobody took or nobody bought, they burned them. They got rid of them. They destroyed them. Like, they do this. And actually, it's not just here, but they also do it at the Library of Congress. It's done there as well. There was a huge fire that took place over there, but it's done there too. This isn't a secret. It's not a conspiracy theory. These things are done.
Well, they're going to make you seem like you're a conspiracy theorist when you call them out on it. Don't call them out. They won't call you a conspiracy theorist.
Yeah. And this is something as I would say, I guess you could say as simple as books, but books aren't that simple. Well, I guess you could say they are, but it's not as simple as, oh, it's just books. It's just books. Yes, but this is it. Like, this is somebody's voice is gone. That's it. You know how many books, Lord knows what the fuck, when they were talking about during Nazi Germany, let's jump on about during Nazi Germany that he burned books. What the fuck did he burn? And what else did he burn other than books? What was that he burned? What books did he burn? Of course, they're going to give us their version of what it is he burned. But what truly did he burn? He made it such a big deal. And how big was that pyre of fire that he set ablaze, that they set ablaze?
I can't tell you personally. I think they like to hype a lot of that stuff up. And like, even when it comes like the SS and their dark secrets and stuff, they were chasing what the Spear of Destiny. They were trying to get this, that, and the other. They were in occult witchcraft and stuff. I think that's a lot of smear campaign to a point, but there's nobody here to defend themselves on it, even after the trials. Most of the people that were in the Nuremberg trials were just officers in the infantry. They took flack for their war crimes, but
Right. But I find it also funny that these guys are being tried, right? And they're all killed. It's like, who's gonna where's the evidence at? They killed them all. Nobody's there to leave a testimony and being like, no, that's not at all true. So we're being told about these Nuremberg trials. They even make movies about it. But who knows what the fucking truth is with what these guys had to deal with? They're dead. They were killed. Is anybody talking about that? Like, the evidence is gone. Like, it's gone. They track, it's like they systematically, which they do, they track these dudes down. They'll be 100 years old. And they're like, hey, the guy's in a wheelchair. He's like, well, he could wheel his ass on up to the damn trial so we could hang him. You know what I'm saying? But they will track every last one of these dudes down, and it's almost as if it's a silencing tactic. I've never heard of anything else being done like this to anybody else for the crimes that they committed. You understand what I'm saying? I've never seen anybody had to pay for justice that way. But they make it to where they systematically go and they pick every one of these guys out and they silence them. Basically, that's ultimately what they're doing. They're quieting these guys. And it's not me that's sympathizing with the Nazis. That's not at all what I'm doing. I just find it telling.
Yeah, it's about getting rid of the books and stuff like that. The Leanna, or whatever you say her name was again.
Linnea.
Yeah, Linnea. What a nice name. The government website even deleted parts of the Constitution. That's parts Trump is violating. Wow. Yeah, like they say, they once it's on the internet and done, once they've copied them all, they control the books.
Yep.
Was that great? Was that you, Roger? Was that you talking, Roger, about? I can't remember what you said about it. You said something.
I can't remember either. I'm sorry.
I remember you said something.
Yeah, well, they call it spin. They can spin.
Oh, spin. Yeah, they control the narrative. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
So,
that's crazy.
Well, that's not okay. I'm looking at that, but it's funny because so that's a really good point that you brought up. Barbara, how you doing, sis? It's good to see you. But before we continue, let me first greet some of the people in the Foundry. Linnea Cannon, how you doing, sis? It's good to see you. Always a pleasure. Barbara, Jehovah's daughter. Good to see you, sis. Good to see you. Always a pleasure, Barbara. Always a pleasure. Welcome back. Jeff Gashead, how you doing, bro? Jeff Gashead's in the Foundry, y'all. Good to see you, Jeff Gashead. Valley Parks, good to see you, sir. I didn't see you earlier, but I'm seeing you now. Welcome. Let's see. Who else? Jeff Gashead, Valley Parks, Truth Connexus, and RG is actually gone for the night.
That's who said good night. It wasn't JJ. I mean, it was JJ telling him good night.
Roger. Yeah, Schneider. I didn't say what's up to you. How you doing, Schneider? Good to see our brother Schneider's here with us tonight. Good to see you, sir. All right, Schneider. Greg, of course, as usual. Good to see you, Greg. And welcome to the panel for the night. Lucy Rose Up. How you doing, sis? Lucy Rose Up is here with us tonight. Welcome. Level Plane was here up in the Foundry with us and in the panel. Welcome, sir. Lucy Rose Up, Level Plane, Schneider. I thought I saw Tarita Cirque. I might not have. So either way, for everybody that's in the Foundry and for everybody that I hit, welcome, y'all. Hopefully I didn't miss out on anybody. Yes.
Did
So
you ever try Pebbles?
Pebbles, yeah, I hit Pebbles up, but Pebbles is probably knocked out. So it's my fault because I started this thing late, and it is what it is. That's just my fault. And then she says, they usurped in 1871 when they made it a corporation. The U.S. she's talking about. They claim the 13th Amendment was ratified after no one who has titles has dual citizenship was removed. Sure, it was after born in the afternoon, but not this. Oh, okay, my bad. Yeah. I got you. And so it's just, man, it's funky. And so that's a really good point. Jehovah, Barbara, you brought up a really good point, and I want to highlight that real quick, that right there. And I want you guys to take a quick look at it. And I was asking, why did they burn the books? Why was it such a big deal that they burned those books? What were they hiding? What were they getting rid of? And then she said, probably the same books I'd burn today, especially those in grade school pushing the LGBTP agenda, right? The alphabet mix right there. But let me shut the hell up and let me give it back to Doug and Stacy. So let these guys make their point.
Gosh, this is so awesome. Thank you, New York Times. But they actually
what was that?
That was Roger. I was going to say, books like I Have Two Daddies, I Have Two Mommies. Books
yes.
Like
yep. Yep. Exactly. Exactly. But yeah, let's let this thing rock.
Archive all their old newspapers, and you can go on the internet, and you can. I paid the $4 so I could become a member, just so I could get access, and you can find the stories for yourself, and you can go back in their Wayback Time Machine and see all the articles that this man is going to be presenting as we go forward.
See that?
The other newspapers I couldn't really track down, but there's a lot of New York Times ones. And there you see it for yourself. 6 million souls will need help to resume normal life when the war has ended. I find this very, very interesting. Now let's continue.
Here's the next newspaper. This is New York Times again. The New York Times, September the 8th, 1919. It's page 6 that I want. There we go. Page 6. Page 6. The New York Times, September the 8th, 1919. And the article is called Ukrainian Jews Aim to Stop Pogroms. A mass meeting here is that 127,000 Jews have been killed and 6 million are in peril. 6 million. As I go down the article, there it is. We come out now before the world with a determined slogan, those pogroms must stop, said the President in his annual message. There's only a question of holding these facts continually before the civilized world. We must not permit the world to slumber. This fact that the population of 6 million souls in Ukraine and in Poland have received notice through action and by word that they're going to be completely exterminated. You literally cannot make this up. 6 million souls completely exterminated. 6 million. And that's an article called Ukrainian Jews Aim to Stop Pogroms in the New York Times, September the 8th, 1919. This is 13 and a half years before Hitler came to power.
Just like he says, Ukrainian Jews aim to stop pogroms, whatever that is. Jews have been killed and 6 million are in peril. Y'all, are you seeing a pattern here? I mean, I know I see it. I hope you see it too. Holy smokes.
This is the next newspaper. This is New York Times again. The New York Times. The date, November the 12th, 1919. It's page 7 that I want on here. There you go. Page 7 in the New York Times, November the 12th, 1919. The article is called Tells Sad Plight of Jews. Felix M. Warburg says they were the worst sufferers in the war. Here it is here. The successive blows of contending armies have all but broken the back of the European Jewry, he said, and have reduced to tragically unbelievable poverty, starvation, and disease. About 6 million souls, or half the Jewish population of the earth.
See, you know what's crazy? Is these guys, here they are, in charge of mainstream media, right? And in charge of written media. People are shocked at don't they know that these same people that are lying about their numbers and everything, they're the same ones writing about NASA and everything else. They're lying about everything. They're the ones that run these Ivy League schools too. That's not like it's, yeah, I guess when people say it, we sound crazy, right? We sound so crazy, but are we lying is my question. Are these lies? Is what I'm saying founded in lies, right? If I'm wrong somewhere, please correct me. Okay, I understand that we have more flat earthers and more conspiracy theorists here than other places, right? But if I'm wrong, or if we're wrong about it, then somebody needs to call it out. What would their argument be as far as what it is we're saying? Can they say that's not true? And if they do follow it up with that's not true, what do they complete that sentence with? That's not true because the majority of people that run the media are not Jews. Is that what they'd say? Have you ever heard that being said by them? Anybody? Like,
No,
it's not a rhetorical question. Like, I'm serious.
I never heard it.
So yeah, like they lie about everything. Like I don't even want to go do the whole, one by one. They just lie about everything, obviously. They lied about this, they lied about that goddamn war. And so what makes people think they're not gonna lie then about what this world is? Like it's that's how crazy it is. What makes you think that they're gonna tell you the truth about that? What makes you think that that they just told us that the aliens are black people coming out of a flying ship that looks like a blunt, looks like a damn cigar? Really?
I wonder which end are they coming out in? The end you suck on, or the end where the ashes are?
Yeah, exactly. And I'm just like, but you're gonna have black people that are gonna fall for it. And I'm like, yo, people have lied about everything for well over 100 years since we've had written publication. How do you believe that? And now we're at a place where it's like if you say anything, you're gonna lose everything. But who cares? Like, my thing is now people don't care, but where does that put us? Like, I know I'm asking a bunch of questions.
They're so uneducated, uninformed, that think there could be aliens when they tell us how far things are away. I mean, that's one good thing about Dave. He did with all his interviews. He let people know how far it was just to the closest star we have, and how many thousands of years it would take you to go there at these speeds that we can't even think about going. Like 1 trillion miles, it would take you 28,000 years to go at 1,000 miles a minute, I think. And I mean, 28,000 years just for one, and it's 4 light years away, 4.5 light years away, the other place. So they don't even think that. I have one friend, he's 75. He says, "Well, they could do warp speed." He's being serious because he's seen it on Star Trek. They do warp speed.
Yeah, turbo speed, and it's
but
like
they believe that.
They do, but their campaign is effective, man. Like it's not a joke either. It's good.
Wow.
I like that, Roger. What is warp speed? Well, I haven't watched Star Trek, so I don't know.
Yeah, they push the lever forward, and then like you see the stars get long and shit like spaghetti,
and then it just takes off.
Yeah, and then it just shoots through the thing, and then I'm like, okay. So I'm glad that they got to avoid all those fucking little micro meteorite particles and not get to hit those while they were on their way to Zeta Reticuli or wherever it is they claim to have gone. Right.
Or a comet too. A comet could catch you out of the blue, like, oh, wait a minute, there's a comet in this path. Boom.
Yeah. But this is where we are. Like, people are so silly. People are just like, you can't change silliness like that. You can't change it overnight. Really, like I don't even know what else to say anymore, man. Like, we're at that point now where these globe guys, I don't even know what to say. Now the black people are the aliens. I don't know what to say anymore, man. And
on your Rumble, I was just not. I think it was the same guy coming on with different. He must have done 10 different accounts tonight.
He did.
Yeah, I just kept knocking him off, and then someone knocked me off. But I could still moderate. But I couldn't put nothing in the chat.
Yeah, I fixed that. I fixed that, or I thought I did. So
No, so next time we'll figure it out.
yeah.
Yeah, but you had 10 of them in there. They showed the count. There was 10 of them at one time. That was crazy.
Was it IC Spin and McBrenda and
It doesn't make I like I don't understand.
I see Spin's the only one I didn't on delete. He didn't say nothing. Or whoever it is didn't say anything, but everybody else did. You know, they were just. Oh, never mind.
You know, that's what they do, man. Like they have nothing of value to bring anywhere. So that's what they're going to do. They're going to keep doing that. But that's okay, because you want to know something? It's on the record. We're not telling any lies. Our kids are going to have to freaking answer for what? The truths that we tell? I could do that all day. I could do that all day. I don't mind doing this at all. But when you lie, that's a problem. And your kids are going to have to answer for that. Your kids are going to have to answer for that. So, but they're not thinking about tomorrow. They're not going to think about their kids' future, because they'll be gone. We'll be gone too. But I don't know. They're broke just like many of us. They get sick just like many of us. Their spouses or their kids get sick or get hurt, get damaged, right? They're not like those motherfuckers in office that get insulated from a lot of this bullshit. So they don't care. They're just as fucking susceptible to the shits as we are. And they think they're going to be rewarded.
Mr. Iron Man, you're very strong. Me, I'm going to bed. You are a rock, I tell you. I don't know how you. And Johnson, Justin Johnson, staying up and doing this again.
JJ got that coffee in his veins.
He says, I'm here till you're gone, till you're done. I said, wow, that's an Iron Man right there. No wonder he's my Shadow Master.
Yeah.
You know? All right. Yeah. Well, you guys, good night, Raj and Greg.
Hey, you have a good night, Harmon. Thanks for joining us tonight, man.
Bye.
Good night.
Right, peace. Yeah, I know I'm over here hogging the mic, y'all. I kind of want to let you guys do y'all's thing, but don't like the truth with their ability to disengage their ego. Yeah, I totally agree. Sis. Yeah, they I don't know if they don't like the truth or if they're getting paid. I don't know what it is. I don't know why they're doing what they're doing. We're not harming anybody. We're small in number. But I guess we scare the shit out of them, because I don't know why. I could take a guess all day, because they don't like how it sounds. It makes Star Wars and Star Trek not as appealing anymore, and they don't like that. It's gonna ruin it for them. I don't know.
So when was the last time George Lucas put a movie out, man? Come on, seriously.
Right. But you want to know what they're okay with? They're not okay with what we do, but you know what they're totally okay with? They're totally okay with movies where it shows two guys with a cowboy hat, one bending the other one over and just giving it to them from the backside. They're okay with that shit. And they're okay with schools teaching that to the kids. That's what they're okay with. But as soon as we start giving the truth as it is, that's a problem. And we're crazy, because that other stuff that the guys do to themselves, harming their sphincters, because we think there's a problem in that, and we think it's not a good lifestyle to live, and we think it's, at least I think it's unhealthy. I don't know about anybody else. I think it's an unhealthy thing. I don't know. That's not good for your backside. That's not good for your sphincter. And that's not good to teach kids. I don't know. That's not good to teach kids. Like, I'm wrong now. But if I want to teach kids about the condition of this earth based off of what we can show, based off of what we can demonstrate over and over again, then I'm wrong. Then I'm crazy. And I'm doing what to the kids? I'm not trying to rape them. I'm not trying to rob them. I'm not trying to kidnap them and use them as servants. I'm not trying to steal their organs and harvest them. I'm not trying to harm them. Not doing that. That's not what we do. That's not what we do. But it's what the globe people do. Y'all notice that? Globe people do that shit all day. They can't wait to sodomize the fuck out of somebody. They can't wait to scissor up with somebody. That's like part of their MO. And for some reason, we can't even say the truth about what it is they do. And we can't say that they're stealing people's organs at the same time, because that's part of their MO too. They steal your fucking organs and they give it to the highest bidder. They've been doing this shit for years. Now we're just calling them out for their fucking trespasses. That's the difference. That's the difference between y'all. If you wanted to know a difference, that's the difference. That's it. And we don't do that to kids. We don't do that. We don't do that to people. And I think that should be part of the lexicon in the flat earth about the globe, that they're sodomites, that they fucking kill and they fucking poison. And they're ready to do that every day at the drop of a hat, right? They don't promote life. They don't do those things. And I think that needs to be part of the flat true earth lexicon, so that there's a clear, distinct difference, not just the earth is flat or bald, but no, the actions of those that back what we know versus what is believed. There needs to be, I feel, and you need to be, I hate to have to be the one to say that, because I'm full of a bunch of flaws myself. I'm not perfect, right? I'm not saying that I am, but there needs to be that distinction between who's who in the zoo. You know what I'm saying? And let people that are on the fence like look and compare apples to oranges and be like, I don't like that side because bop 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 bop.
Don't they have like a mission statement when there's like a population limit and they want to control population just to start with, out of the blue, right out the gate? They think that they have the right to control the population of the earth. That's part of their political dogma. They literally think we're overpopulated. They think we need to cut back on this, that, and the other, and they'll do anything in their means and power to do so.
Yep.
What just happened in what was it? I'm not going to say it here.
What just happened?
That was part of it. The population control, like the last big,
Oh, the pandemic.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, man. Look, I say that shit 1,000 times on here. I don't care. Say it.
Yeah, that was population control. There's no doubt about
Absolutely.
it. That's in their
Absolutely. Yes. Bill Gates he's right now, he's in Kenya giving these Kenyans a new IUD, the Kenyan women. And he's saying it comes with this special hormone to keep them from it's like a special IUD that keeps them from being able to reproduce for like 10 years or so. Something silly. That's what he's given to the Kenyan women.
That's a God complex, dude. And they're implementing it, right? They're doing it.
They're doing it. Yeah. Like this, they're doing it. They're doing it. It's not like we're making anything up, or it's not like we're, bearing false witness about somebody, right? This is what is in play right now as we speak. Probably, here's the thing. It's been in play. I feel, now I'm going out on a limb, I feel they've been doing this for a long time. No, Maria Walker. So they kicked him out of certain countries in Africa. Like, I don't think he's got he's got no love in like places like the Sahel countries in Africa, right there on the western part, right? Mali, Niger, Burkina Faso. But out in Kenya, which is on the East Coast, the U.S. has its paws all over Kenya. Kenya is like U.S. Junior, right? And so the Kenyan president is going to bend over for fucking Bill Gates and any other fucking person like Bill Gates. You understand? So the U.S. has Kenya by the damn pocket, kind of like that scared straight. Grab my pocket, hold on to my pocket. That's Kenya on the U.S. So Kenya does everything the U.S. tells it to do on the east coast of Africa. Yeah.
Well, Vlad, I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to make a phone call in the morning. I had a conversation with the ALE president or CEO, whatever it's, and he wanted me to call him back Monday. I didn't get a chance to do that, but I'm going to make a call tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. I'm going to do a live stream while I do it. They did tell me a couple things, and they're very prejudiced about me going down there. Let's put it that way.
Really?
Yeah. They have money invested in like the Eclipse and a couple of the Anthony Powell videos that they actually help them make. for the Midnight Sun crap. Yeah.
Right. Holy shit. Well, yeah, I
there's-
look forward to seeing this.
Yeah. If you're up at 6 a.m., I don't know what time you are over there. It's 2.
Right now, it is like 4. Yeah, almost 4:30.
You probably won't be up. Just go back and watch it. I'm not going to be on long. I'm just going to make the phone call, hopefully talk to the guy again and he wants to overcharge me too. And he did mention the group with Duffy and all the people went down, and certain people in the group did some things he claims they did to their employees.
Of course.
Yeah.
I'd ask him, where's the ticket? Where's the ticket for the fucking flight? Where them tickets at?
Yeah.
Because they did get itinerary.
Yeah, they had a record of it too. They have to.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And they have a manifest. They have all those things. But then that's I think that's it's classified, it's confidential, or it's probably PII of some sort, right? Unless it needs to be subpoenaed, it's PII.
Private information, man. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's
but
so.
They should be open about it. And he didn't want me to go beyond the 80th parallel, and I'm like, why not? In their trip, and then he's like, it's going to cost me more because of what I want to do. Like,
you're gonna have to bring my ass down there. I'm here for a trip, and I got that money.
Mm-hmm. So there's 2 other companies I can go through that I've heard of. So
okay, all right, all right then, man.
Good luck.
Yeah, man. I'll try to be up for it. But I'm not gonna be lasting long on here tonight, you know. So, yeah, I'm getting my ass together.
Oh, so, yeah. Good night, guys.
All right, Raj, you have a good night, homie.
I got an early morning.
Yeah, I got you, man. You have a good night, man. Thanks for dropping on in.
No problem. I liked it. It was good.
Yeah, totally. Greg, are you even up still?
I am here technically.
Greg, what are you even doing up? Why are you up this late?
Well, I'm up this late. Well, it's, I guess what, 3:30 here? So good question.
Damn.
It's just the ebb and flow of my weird schedule.
Okay. Hey, man. You know what? I'm not going to knock it. I got somebody here with me, and it's good to have you on here with me.
Yeah, always good to be able to see you up there online and the rest of the crew.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
But when I had first, I guess, heard y'all talking, and you had mentioned Nick Fuentes.
Yeah.
And so that's what had me calling in to give my input. Had the
I'm all
conversation gone more that direction.
Okay.
Oh man.
Go ahead.
Yeah. I don't even know where to go with it. Being so long-winded and so many thoughts, maybe it's for another day, but I'll kick it off here.
Yeah, go ahead.
And I know he's buddy with Alex Jones.
I've seen him there.
I heard somebody again today say that the recollection of hearing about him was through Alex, which doesn't mean that was the case. And that was just some random thing, because all of a sudden now that I've switched some things up, my algorithms are throwing me like the Democratic side of things.
Right.
Now that there's all this stuff with Trump and the whole, Epstein stuff, and more people coming there's a whole slant to what's being fed and what's being censored. And I'm starting to see this whole Democrat side of things, where I would be usually fed more of the right wing, even though we're all on the same line that it's all a farce. And seeing Nick Fuentes, who I was aware of when he first started out, however many years ago. And he's still young, and he was, of course, extremely young then. And it's just like, I'm thinking maybe he's legit, but they're using him for a certain purpose. He still talks positively about Trump. He talks positively about Alex Jones. He goes on the air with Alex Jones. Everything is still, my opinion, surface level, superficial. And they're pushing them hard. they're pushing him so hard in the alt media, like, oh, he's getting his voice, everybody, we know that doesn't happen unless you're bought and paid for.
Right.
So anyway, I see a lot of positive coming from what he's saying, but I can still see clearly how it's just another dead end road. Like,
Yes.
come over here. And it's not only that he has something different to offer, but it's the fact that they are doing so much to promote him. As I brought up when I was on you had me on recently, and a little while back, my brief experience with getting onto TikTok when the fires broke out in California and watching that. And then I think what must have got me blocked off there with that email from my first experience was I must have said something in a comment related to weather control. I see no reason otherwise why I was shut off, and I started another, and I've seen this whole, I started another account on there, and I've seen it's a whole nother level of seeing what they're feeding to the public, what's going compared to what's actually happening. And as I do, I'm rambling on and losing my train of thought.
Greg, you there?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Am I still here?
Yeah. I can hear you. But
okay.
You went silent on me, and I'm like,
oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
No, I mean, here, hold on. Let me shut off this air purifier. Hold on. Okay. Am I here?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We can hear you.
Yeah. So Nick Fuentes, it's insane to see what's going on. All of a sudden, out of the blue, because of whatever, my algorithms have changed on my YouTube. And what I'm being fed is all of these, what I guess the average person would say, oh, these are the lefties, right? So I'm getting all these different channels fed to me that I wasn't familiar with. Some I'd heard the names from before when other people would commentate on what they were saying about this or that. And it's just really interesting to see that Nick Fuentes is being pushed extremely hard.
Yeah.
And I'm like, why is this guy being pushed so hard? And then I don't know how much you've heard about from him. So what's your background on what you heard from him? A little bit, a lot?
A little bit. And I agree. I agree with your assessment, because I almost feel as if he's too good to be true. In some regards, I don't like him. But when I see him getting pushback from certain people, like, it gets interesting. But to me, that pushback could be a smokescreen. You understand? Like, I feel like we're like being fought against. I feel weird. I'm not saying that our case is so special, but I feel that our case is a little bit unique. And like all of those guys not talking about, and I'm not saying that I kind of am saying that if they don't see the bullshit going on in our government is in understanding that it's supposed to be set up that way. Like, they set it up that way so they can't fail, which means that our votes don't mean shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, because these guys aren't speaking that kind of language, I don't trust them automatically. Like, I don't trust them. Like, I'm like, none of them is speaking that language, so I can't trust them because they think that the government actually works for us when in fact they don't. So I can't trust it. Like, really, I make it so simple for myself, but based off of what I'm seeing as of late, with these guys arguing back and forth, calling him a Fed, and I'm like, oh, those are big words. I was like, wow, maybe he's onto something. Maybe he's spicing it up for them. But I'm like, oh, for me, you know, you're not calling things out that need to be called out. That a dummy like me could figure that out. You know what I'm saying? So if I'm stupid and I know that, and you're smart and a scholar of some sort, right, with all this education in political science or whatever, and you can't figure that out, Like it's like you're useless. And yes, I agree. Yeah, he is no good. He's the worst of the worst. But when I see the infighting, I get interested. I'm like, okay, what's he going to talk about? What they going to do? But yeah, all of them are the worst. All of them are just absolute racists and disgusting. Degenerates, man. Those fucking guys, they're fucking degenerates, man.
Hmm.
You know, that's
Well,
Sam.
he
By the way.
100%, without a doubt, is a shill for the government, and that includes the option that he is clueless to it happening,
Right.
or that he is a willful puppet.
Yeah. That I
But
believe.
either way, he is. And he talks a lot of truth, and he takes it to this next level that they are now allowing, which is so comical because, like, although I've shown off stuff more than I should have on this channel about like some of the stuff I own, like one of the shirts I have, I
Right.
made in 2007 about 9/11
Okay.
and being a Mossad job. And I mean, it's got blood dripping on the shirt. It's a button-down shirt that I mean, I've got stuff like that. People were talking about this stuff long ago, and to an extreme, to pretend like all of a sudden Nick Fuentes caught on to it a couple years ago and now it's getting out there. No, we wouldn't be hearing this argument if it weren't part of the whole script.
Yeah.
And the thing is he continues. In fact, now that all these little things are pushing clips of him from current days and years past,
Okay.
it totally reinforces the idea that he's just a little puppet. He still says, even current day, he's still going on with Alex Jones, that Alex Jones is a friend, that he still thinks that Trump is, and I can't remember what he did in this particular video about saying he was an OG or whatever.
Oh, God.
So, you know, whatever
They
it was still giving him some credence as like,
Yeah, no.
all right, kind of like backing up and saying within just a few words, oh yeah, we have all these problems with him, but he's still good, you know. And there's just too much that,
Yeah.
and so he is, relative to even you, a young man, but he's been at this long enough to where it's been his career. Looking into it, that there's not the same excuse you can get to somebody else being like, oh, they were new to the game. It's like, you know, you're bought and paid for, or you know, you're intentionally, you know, being a wimp when you're calling out other people for being wimps.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
It's a dangerous place. No, I feel you, man. Like you, there's a lot of exposure going on up here. There's a lot of exposure, man, when you come up here and then you just say it like it is. And you let the chips fall where they may. What can you say? You let them fall where they may. Like this is something that I kind of alluded to. Actually, I didn't even allude to shit. I just said it. People running because they're afraid of hit pieces being made on them. The
So
fuck you
yeah,
gonna run for? Like it's like
yeah.
say the fucking truth. Say it like it is, man. Say it with your chest. Because I'd much rather be remembered for the truth that two people know than a lie that everybody knows. Just say the truth. That's it. And then you know what? Let the chips fall where they may. Just say the truth. It's easy for me to say. I've been at this for a while now. But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. If they don't like what you said, they're the ones. It's a them problem. Like Nick Fuentes, you know, I don't like him. I don't like what he says. I don't like anything about him. But I just find it interesting that these people, these same people that have been just as racist and as shitty as him, now they're trying to eat him alive. And I'm like, well, what the hell did he do? What did he do? And where did he lie for them to eat him alive like that? It's my question. But I don't trust.
Yeah, I'd be curious to know more about like why you don't like him and this and that.
Yeah, man. Like
that can go.
He's always, you know, trying. With this whole 13% of the like I hear this shit all the time, and I don't know if a lot of they keep saying 13% of the population causes crime. I'm like, that's not true. Crime is crime, right? Crime is crime around here. I'll tell you what, you ain't gonna find too many black folks going in a white neighborhood to fight. And I'm not trying to make these things about races, but you're not, right? Because this country has a very well known history, and so we don't just go to these places. It just doesn't work like that. Despite what people would love to think, despite what people talk about Barack Obama, like I hear it all the time, but like it doesn't, like, y'all don't have to take my word for it. It just isn't like that. Now you've got places that have their own crime. You got Chicago has its own crime. Brooklyn got its own crime. Like, people in Brooklyn will rob you with a butter knife. Don't tell me that ain't true. Fucking, it happened to my grandfather a couple of times, actually, right? Chicago, LA, like, these things happen over there, right? But ain't nobody going in white neighborhoods will have their own kind of crime. Hispanic neighborhoods will have their own kind of crime. Chinese neighborhoods will probably have their own kind of crime. Like, people got it all twisted that you know who's causing the fucking crime? You know who's really causing the crime? The people we talk about every goddamn week, twice a week on this channel. The people that are poisoning your water, the people that are poisoning your food, the people that are putting shit in your goddamn body. They're the ones committing these crimes. We ain't doing shit. We ain't doing shit. We haven't done anything to anybody here. So Nick Fuentes is insane and foolish, in my opinion, especially if he doesn't call those motherfuckers out. Because if you're not calling them out, then to me, you're working for them. That's why.
Well, I don't think we can go there. I mean, there's so many so many nuances to the whole so-called truth movement. What with seemingly an endless amount of directions to take your, focus if you want to study into things. So I don't think we can say that him not bringing that up is a sign of anything. But
I don't know, Greg, because Trump has he pretended like he got his ear shot off and it grew back in a week. Greg, I know people that got their ears shot off and it never grew back.
But what does that have to do with Nick? Like that, yeah.
Because somebody as learned and as educated as he claims to be, to believe that.
Oh, I see what. Okay, I wasn't drawing the connection.
Anybody
that he promotes that. Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
Well, and it's like, you're not genuine. Yeah, you're not real. You're not genuine. I totally don't. I'm like,
here's
you're not
one direction real. I've been taking things, and some where I should probably just back off and never communicate in any kind of an online chat. I always feel compelled, but so okay, I just had the okay. All right, I back up. Go ahead, Vlad. I'm trying to remember where I was going with that.
Yeah, man, like Nick Fuentes, all of them. I feel that they're part of the alternative media, and guys like CNN, Fox, C-SPAN, and all them, they're trying to get their hooks on people like that, and they're using them as a conduit to get their talking points across. Because now,
do you think there's more of a connection though, or that it's just something separate that they're using?
I feel that they're using those. I feel the Candace Owenses and stuff like that. I don't trust any of them. I think they're all like they're damaged.
Okay, but I think you're drawing some separation to where I see it all as one coherent, whatever you would call it. So I think it all runs together. So I don't think that they're taking this guy who has these thoughts and this particular organization's going to manipulate it this way and present it this way. And then the other,
they're all twisted. They're all twisted.
Yeah, but I don't think there's anything twisted about it. What I think it is, it's all straight out of the books from the beginning. Right. And so the only twisting is in the imagination of the people that watch their programming and twist it to however they want to see it.
But
I think that they have it all pretty clear from the start.
Okay, I got what you're saying. All in all, I don't trust any of them.
Yeah,
I don't
and I
trust
think
any of them.
with Nick, that, like I was saying, he's throwing out these ideas that there's nothing new about it. The reason I brought up the shirt that I wore, that's handmade that I wore in 2007, very hard hitting along these same lines of this, different things that I was supporting years ago and many others were. Now it's being treated like it's some new idea. Oh my gosh, now this is new. Oh my, but all it is, it's all these, like, not just the boomers, because the boomers aren't necessarily thinking that way, but that's
No.
like a big part of what's keeping that whole mindset alive, and is in part because of them and Fox News and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
But now
I
it's
get
like,
it.
oh, we've got this guy Nick Fuentes, and has all these ideas, and no, I agree with him, and I'm a black person, and I still agree with him when he says this and this and that. But nobody would be given the attention and the quote unquote alt media or otherwise if it wasn't part of the script. And he continues, like I said earlier, to feed into this whole idea that he is still buddy with, and goes on
Alex
air
Jones.
with Alex Jones.
Yeah,
that doesn't happen unless you're part of it. Just like we saw with with Austin Whitsitt, baby. We I don't know.
Talking with Judas.
Yeah.
I don't.
I just see with the importance of what's going on overseas, which is with going on in Gaza, and this change in the public opinion that I never could have fathomed, where people are yelling death, death to the IDF over and over and over and over. It's huge from anything I've ever seen in my last 20 years of being involved in this stuff. And so I can see that on the counter, they're trying to counter it any way they can. And seeing them give Nick Fuentes all this attention, but yet he never goes for that.
The jugular?
He never goes for the jugular, because in my opinion, the jugular is, okay, if you want to stop a war, what do? You take away their weapons. Okay, what is their weapon? What is their weapon right now in the current genocide? Well, their weapon is saying the words October 7th over and over and over and over. Well, what's the truth of that? Well, we can look back and see it was a false flag. We can rip to pieces we can shred. So it's not a tank that they rolled in. It's not the guns that they're using and the people they're using to shoot people as they go for food. It's the propaganda. It's the lies. That is their excuse for this current genocide. October 7th. I don't care what debate you listen to, what anything you listen to. October 7th.
Yeah.
So how do you defend against that? You don't defend against that by getting online and yelling and going, oh, I'm so hurt. Look at what these children are going through. Look at these starving babies and this and that. No, you dismantle their weapons of war so they can't use it. What are their weapons of war? No, not the guns, not the bombs. It's the words. It's the words October 7th and what's tied to it.
Yeah.
You expose the fact that it was all a fake. It was all a false flag. You take away that weapon. The same thing with this nukes. We got to go fight Iran because they're building a nuke. We got to go to North Korea because they're building a nuke. We got to do this. Well, what do? You strip away that narrative. You take away that weapon, the biggest weapon that they've used for decades, nukes, and you expose how nukes are a freaking hoax. They've never existed and never will exist. That the test footage we've shown has been proven to be layered footage. You got footage from cameras that don't shake in the slightest bit when they're watching some building right next to it be just obliterated. That looks like a little model set. You
I'm like,
you
what
look
the hell?
at
They
the
got
actual
that thing hiding in the mountain?
right. You look at the effects of Hiroshima. You're like, okay, if this is a weapon that does what we're told it does,
Great.
how? Yeah. You lose me again. That's too bad.
Greg?
Yep.
Yeah.
My back.
Yeah, you're back. You're back. I can hear you.
Yeah. So anyway, I'll leave it at that. You got where I was going.
Okay. Yeah. Totally, man. Man, I tell you what, Greg, I have got to get my ass to bed because I got to be up in like an hour and then. Yeah, I got to be up in an hour and 15 minutes.
You got to quit doing that for us. We love you, Vlad.
I know, man. I love you guys back, man. But I gotta get my wink of sleep. I get to blink for like an hour and a half, and then like I'm up again. Feel like somebody threw some hot ass sand in my eyes.
Seriously, like kick us off 2 hours earlier next time, please.
I'll try.
Yeah. I feel bad. Yeah. Thanks for having me on, Vlad. Thanks
Oh,
everybody.
anytime, bro. Anytime. I know y'all would have done the same for us. So I know fucking JJ be going hard in the paint these days. So shout out to everybody up in here. Shout out to y'all. Thank you, Big G, for coming through and sharing this platform with us tonight, man. You're welcome anytime, bro. RG, you as well. I think that might have been Monkey Cat Pat that came up here. Level Plane. Thank you for joining us tonight. Harmon, always, as usual, a pleasure, man. There's no question. But I really appreciate y'all for being here tonight with us, man. And we can enjoy our time together in discussing this true and level place. We're going to go ahead next time we get back, and we're going to go over and we're going to finish Doug and Stacy. I think that's very important that we go over it. I think actually that it's very important that we go over it a few times. Very important. Anyway, family, really, that's all I got for tonight. We're tired over here. We are tired here in the Foundry, and it's like 4 hours and change going in right now. I ain't mad at you, man, if you're of the globe, but look, man, this whole place is changing. Do not be stuck lying. You got people that are trying to make headway for us as human beings just so we could be healthier, so we could live better lives. Not just me, not just you, also our children. You understand? If that doesn't mean something to you, I don't know what needs to motivate you to do the right thing. But listen, don't fucking sit there and not do the right thing because you don't like me. Make sure you do the right thing because you love your neighbor, because you love your kids, because you love your spouse, your girlfriend, your boyfriend. You understand? You love your dog if you don't have any of those things, right? There's water out here that can heal this world. And I know I sound like a fucking optimist, right? But what else do we got? What do we got? What victories do we got? We ain't got none. Why don't we let this water, the Gilberti water, be something of a victory for us? You understand? If you need to get in contact with Mrs. Gilberti, check gilberti-4@gmail.com. Get with Mrs. Gilberti. Get on that wagon, man. Get on that thing and help Mr. Joe Gilberti not have to freaking suffer. He needs to be with his family. He's done enough. And he found a great deal of water as a source for us broke, sick, fucking humans here. You know what I'm saying? On this planet, because apparently it could feed a lot more people than just Floridians. Anyway, family, that's all I got. Let's fucking do the right thing, man. And if people ain't trying to get with us to do the right thing, fuck them. In my book, fuck them. They're totally not worth it. So with that being said, family, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to leave y'all with my blessing. Family, I wish y'all nothing but the best health, wealth, love, joy, prosperity, most of all, wisdom, wisdom, wisdom. Let's be wise in these days to come. Let's do the right thing. Let's help our fellow man and woman. And with that, fam, that's all I got. I love y'all. I'm out. Let's get this Jefferson's thing popping. And I will probably talk to y'all this Friday. Peace, fam. Peace.